We've put, through Active Universities, £8 million into the sector to help them widen the offer. People just participating for fun, for their health, maybe to build friendship groups at universities, and that's what we've been investing into.
I've been doing the sports activator for the volleyball, and it's just weekly free sessions for people to go and play.
It can be so intimidating. I know the first time I wanted to go to some of the classes, I thought, everyone's going to be so good and I'm going to be so scared and I'm going to be so awful. And I got there and it's not like that at all.
I mean, university gives you loads of possibilities, not only career perspectives, but to try out new things, and this is what uni is about. And I think everyone should just join in and come and try out new things.
I'm not traditionally like the most exercisey type of person, but this was just kind of completely left field, a bit crazy, that wasn't competitive, that you didn't have to be like overly skilled at, you could just go for it.
It's something different, so there's a bit of hype around it and people get involved and kind of forget that they're doing sport and getting active.
Studies can be really stressful, so sports is definitely one of the other ways for you to, just de-stress and have some fun at the same time.
Yeah, I think it's good that students get more for their money by doing this sort of thing, yeah, obviously with the tuition fees rising.
It's really good to actually get out, run around. It's nice to have something a bit more casual that you can turn up to, you can have a bit of fun with friends.
It keeps me fit, it allows me to meet other people.
It's just a really fun thing to do on a day like this when it's sunny, and if it rains, well, you're going to get wet anyway, so it's still fun.
I've never met half of these people before, and I think getting to meet different people is really good for me and just widening my social circle.
People are in the library for 12, 14 hours a day, and just to get out, get an hour, 2 hours of exercise is really beneficial.
Come for the full university experience. So it's nice to be able to do stuff outside of library work or outside of uni work.
You can just come and join the people, you don't have to be a professional athlete.
A lot of people coming in because all the activities are passing the word around, come play, it's great fun.
There's many students here that would never have been coached in sport. I think it's really great to deliver a professional coaching experience.
It's always good to let your hair down and mess around at the end of the day.
It's become part of my life now, so to not do it is kind of unthinkable.
Athletes, officials, Paralympic sports fans from all over the world. Dobry wieczór. Dobro pozdrowić Wysochi.
Jade Etherington into the silver. Spectacular medal for Great Britain.
I can't believe it's silver. It's crazy.
Marie Bochet has done it again. Gold medal number 4.
Fantastic curling from Great Britain.
It's gold for Annie Schaffelhuber of Germany. Ben Sneesmith surely is the future of British Paralympic sit skiing. What a spectacular Paralympic winter debut. She's come to these 11th Paralympic Games for experience. Millie Knight, sensational.
McKeever is the toast of the Canadian Paralympic team.
Hayley Nielsen, fantastic stuff from the Great Britain scoot, just perfect.
This is Jade Etherington. Every time this young lady takes to the piste, she has picked off a medal. Oh, Jade Etherington into the silver. Mick Brennan, 3 competitions, 3 excellent results.
Pachushkov must now surely go down as one of the sport's all-time greats.
What a sensational fight back.
Great Britain have got their bronze medal.
2 successful runs, 2 good competitions. James Whitley, mission accomplished. Tony, she's had some frustrating times throughout these Paralympic Winter Games.
I'm glad she's closing it on a high note.
Chance for the States, and it's there! The United States take gold. Kelly Gallagher sets the pace for Great Britain, and it's gold for Kelly Gallagher. The first ever Paralympic winter gold for Great Britain. What a wonderful week for Paralympics GB.
The only way you're going to enjoy something is if it's fun.
Sports for me, like freedom.
If somebody tells you you can't do it, you tell them you can do it.
It's about getting involved and getting other people involved, so just being a leader.
When Girls Active was kind of explained to me, I thought it was an excellent idea. I think it's really important to encourage girls, especially teenage girls, to engage with sport. PE might not necessarily satisfy their needs or requirements. This is a great opportunity to really give the girls themselves a voice.
I like sport, but I'm not a sporty person, but you don't have to be sporty to be good at sport. So I said I was going to give it a go, and I've came here and I've enjoyed it so far.
We're going to go away and go back to our schools and influence people that aren't comfortable doing sport and try and get them more actively involved and just doing things that they're comfortable with doing, like around us and teachers.
It needs to be more creative in a way. Like, I think most girls don't get active in sport because it's the same thing over and over again. Like here, it's shown me that we do need to like change it and get more girls active.
Cover that is really, really good. It didn't feel like a sport you were doing, it just felt like you were having fun, and it gave you ideas for new ways you could introduce sport to other people.
It was dark, so we could do anything we wanted. If it would go wrong, no one really cares about that.
Do you know what the most incredible thing about Girls Active is? We know it already works.
This is like a big opportunity for me to then inspire and get younger girls active to then follow their like dreams and like get the career that they want to have.
And having girls that have an influence on their peer group can really deliver a very powerful message, more so than maybe a teacher or a tutor could. Engaging these girls, giving them an opinion, a voice, encouraging them to develop their own system is really incredible and, you know, quite innovative.
Schools form a really, really important part of the matrix of sports facilities that are available in every community. So around 40% of places that people can play sport will be found on school sites.
Use Our School is a new web resource to support schools in opening their facilities for community use. It provides tools and guidance for those starting out or wanting to improve what they currently offer. The resource has been developed in partnership with schools across the country, sharing their knowledge and experience.
We know that this offers a real win-win for ourselves and for the community. This isn't about profit, it's about opportunity. It's about establishing this school at the very heart of the community.
Well, basically we were a club without a home. We've been priced out of our previous home, and kindly you came to our rescue basically.
I think we've come an extremely long way from no income whatsoever for the lettings to actually, hopefully by the end of this year, £40,000, and I can only see that growing.
We're a public asset, schools are public assets. We need to make sure that our facilities are available for use for as often as and for as long as they can be. And what we want are the right people coming on site, doing the right things.
One of the things that's been really important for us in Birmingham is to make sure that we've got a joined up approach, that we don't have a leisure centre opening right next door to a school that is going to offer a very similar offer, or two neighbouring schools putting together community use.
In terms of the benefits that our sports provision has to my college, well, I'm really proud of the activities that go on a daily basis. It's so much more than just a school. And in fact, although we're not technically a sports college, it actually feels like a sports college at times. There is so much going on, and it really is all about lifelong learning and healthy bodies, healthy minds.
My advice for community projects of this nature would be to take every opportunity that is presented to you. The relationships developed through this project have just opened up so many opportunities for our young people, our staff and the wider community.
The key thing about this resource is that you will find practical tips and ideas. You'll find tools, you'll find templates that will make this something that really saves you time and effort. So if this is something you're interested in, the resource will really help you.
We think that more schools should open clubs like this to the community so that more children at their school have the opportunity to volunteer and coach at the club and develop the same skills that we've developed.
to be goalkeeper?
I was told I wasn't good enough to be goalkeeper, but that didn't stop me. My first sport was hockey, and I played hockey for England for the junior team.
Sinatra in a flat Cadillac, my old lady leaning out the whole window. Everybody looking when we walking slow. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Everybody sing it out. Whoa, whoa,
It's really exciting. I'm doing indoor rowing. I can't wait.
match me. And if you wanna taste, you gon' have to pay a fee. I'm the bomb and about to blow.
So yeah, think positive. When you're nervous, it's really good. When I'm nervous, it means I have my best game. Enjoy it, guys. Really, really hustle.
They all hit the floor. Babies rock a pose, come up in the front row. The homies in the back give the half slow roll. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and about to blow up.
No, because like, she's really the best goalkeeper in England.
And to there. Taken.
You might get one, might you?
Yeah.
Well, why not, eh?
I'm gonna win.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I think I could do better and come first place next year.
Again, even though we're not winning, we're having fun. So you was in the Olympics?
Yeah.
So you're famous?
Maybe. But I tell you, I did teach someone how to play volleyball who's a bit more famous than me, a guy called David Beckham. So I had to go...
New level, grabbing the light on the run from the devil. Been downtown for I feel the sun rising on the burning I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and I'm about to blow up.
So it's a very good morning to you from the Manchester Tennis and Football Centre here in the shadow of the Manchester City Etihad Stadium. It's a beautiful sunny morning here in Manchester, and on court number 8 we have our first two players of the morning. In the boys singles we have Ben Jones from Wales against Lewis Evans from England. Just going through their warm-up at the minute. Having a quick knock-up. Some of the players have been out here for the past hour, getting used to the surroundings. It's a wonderful complex that's been built here in Manchester as a part of the Commonwealth Games a few years back, but it's all a part of the Manchester Tennis and Football Centre now. We have 3 courts here being in play this morning. Courts 7, 8 and 10. We're concentrating on court 8 today. Starting, well, all boys singles, followed by some doubles matches later on in the day. So the 2 players that we have today: Lewis Evans from England, playing in white. We do have England, Northern Ireland, Scotland and Wales participating. The players playing in their traditional colours. So Lewis Evans playing in the white shirt from the Taunton Club in Somerset. And he's playing against Ben Jones from Wales, 19. And plays at the Shrewsbury and Cardiff Tennis Club. Whether that's 2 clubs, I'm not too sure. But he's representing Wales today. And he will be playing in the red shirt with the baseball cap. For the format of these tennis championships, it will be the best of 3 sets. The rules are the same as the able-bodied version, except the players will have a double bounce. And if we go into a 3rd set, we do have a tie break, but it's the first to 10 rather than the first to 7. Need to win by 2 clear points. So there is a tie break in all 3 sets. So it's Lewis Evans serving. And Ben Jones takes the first point, 15-love. Forehand shot across the court, 30-love. Start from the Welshman. Forehand shot across court. Well, it's the first game to Ben Jones there from Wales. Break of serve. Excellent start from the Welshman. Players just swapping ends. So we have 13 boys competing in these Sainsbury's school games. Each winner and loser will then split into a separate draw, the winner progressing into one half of the draw and the loser into a separate draw. It's a compass draw. So there will be a few matches for all the players. I think there's 2 games for each player today. So it's Ben Jones' serve. Says he's a relatively newcomer to wheelchair tennis. $15-love up in this second game. This Sainsbury School Games is a breeding ground for future Paralympics. The way these games have been set up, it was advertised in the local news on TV. They've replicated what would be an athlete's village and the same kind of setup that these players would experience in an Olympic Games or Paralympics. So when they do make the step up to the next level, everything's pretty familiar to them. Nothing new will be sprung upon them, kind of going through the process as they move through the different levels. So it's Ben Jones serving again. Good second serve there. 30 all. And these school games have been taking place since 2006, so there's many athletes from the Paralympics GB teams that have come through this school's event. Players just collecting some of the balls. Unfortunately no ball boys or ball girls in these events. So it's 30 all in this second game. Ben Jones 40-30 up now. Looking to take this second set, a 2 games to love lead. And that is the second game to Ben Jones. So Lewis Evans to serve in this third set. Really needs to hold on to his serve here to keep himself in this first set. Love to Lewis Evans. So the only real difference between this and the able-bodied version of tennis is the double bounce. All the rules are relatively the same. Good return back from Ben Jones, 15 all. The young Welshman looking pretty comfortable, just limbering up. I'd say the players have been out here for probably about an hour before this game, warming up with their teammates, just loosening up. First serve just out. 15-30. Good serve from Evans. That was out from Ben Jones. So the winner of this game will play Rory Logan, I hope I pronounced that right, of Scotland, number 3 seed. The seeds in this opening, or the boys singles, sorry, Nicholas Smelt and Josh Cooper are already through to the quarterfinals as a seeded player. So the first round of matches being played now to get through to the quarterfinals. So Lewis Evans to serve. It's a good serve, an excellent return, forehand return, and it's through. And we're at deuce in this third game. Good serve from Evans. Excellent return. And that will be advantage to Ben Jones. Superb return there from the 19-year-old Welshman. Looking very comfortable at the minute, just looks very relaxed. In this competition, the Sainsbury's school games, is bringing together a whole different variety of and level of players. Some are more experienced than others, some have already played in international matches around the world, and some are making their debut for their country. So Jones takes that third game. He now leads 3 games to love, with Jones to serve now. Jones dominating this first set. So into the fourth game of this first set. Ben Jones serving. As I said, Lewis Evans from the Taunton Club in Somerset said the hardest thing he's ever had to conquer is climbing Glastonbury Tor in his home county of Somerset. Well, he's got a big mountain to climb here in this first set. Needs to get a game on the board. That's a double fault from Ben Jones, I think. Apologies, it wasn't. It's 15 all. So second serve from Ben Jones. (15-0) in this fourth game, sorry. Still playing the first set. Forehand return. It's long. 30-15 to Jones. That's a great serve and ace there from Ben Jones. Went for the overarm serve on that occasion. 40-15 up now. Ben Jones varying his serving action from an underarm serve to an overarm serve. Obviously getting more power in his overarm serve. First serve out. So 40-15 up here. Looking to put the fourth game on the board. So second serve for Jones, going for the underarm serve, and that's long. Double fault. It's now 40-30 to Jones. Little break there in the flow of play. He may have just broken his concentration. And that is game 2, Ben Jones. He now leads 4 games to love in this first set. Really commanding performance so far from Ben Jones, the 19-year-old from Wales. Player's just taking a bit of time out for water. It's a beautiful summer's day here in Manchester. Players enjoying these Sainsbury's school games. So if you want to get involved in these school games, use the hashtag 2015 SSG on Facebook, on Twitter, or school games on Instagram, or facebook.com/schoolgames on Facebook. All information is available on the Tennis Foundation website. These Sainsbury's school games that play to generate interest in sport of all kinds. There's 12 different sports being streamed live here in Manchester, across the Manchester area, as far out as Bolton. A great opportunity for local schools and regions and players to represent their country. Coach is just having a word now with the players. Lewis Evans just having a quick chat with the captain. I'm assuming that's Tony Nappett, who's the England team captain. He was out warming up with the players earlier on today. Just giving some words of encouragement. Tactics, I'm told. 4-love down. He needs to change something in the game. There's a real professional feel about these Sainsbury's school games. As I say, they're a step up for a lot of these players playing the first time for their country, but it's a breeding ground for future players for the Paralympics, for the GB team. Chance to gain international experience. But I do apologise. I've just been informed that it's the first 4 games for a set. So Ben Jones has got the first set on the board. It's a shorter format. So best of 3 sets. So first game of the second set. Lewis Evans of England serving. Second serve. Not a great start for Lewis Evans. Love 40 down in this opening game. Double fault there. So Evans serving to stay in this first game, opening game of the second set. It's a good serve. He's taken the point. 15-40 now, has kept himself in this opening game. First serve out. Probably a bit of nerves for the England youngster playing a part in this opening game. That's a good first serve. Excellent return, and that will be the first game of this second set to Ben Jones. Excellent forehand return there, giving Evans no chance. The Welshman dominating at the minute. So Ben Jones, 19, from the Shrewsbury and Cardiff Wheelchair Tennis Club. It says here in his profile, a para triathlete and basketball player, a Loughborough College student. Ben is a relatively newcomer to the wheelchair tennis arena, but he's certainly looking pretty comfortable at the minute. He finished third in a senior British para-triathlon PT3 championships in 2015 and plays basketball at a pretty high standard. So he's a good all-round athlete. Excellent backhand shot there. The backspin on that, deceiving Lewis Evans. Ben Jones 30 love up in this second game. Crowd starting to fill here in the Manchester Arena. As I say, we're in the shadow of the Manchester City Etihad Stadium. A wonderful sporting complex here for many variety of sports, football and tennis. .40 love up now, Ben Jones. Jones looking very controlled and relaxed. As a relatively new player to wheelchair tennis, Ben Jones looking more than capable. Excellent first serve, and that is the second game to Ben Jones. 2 games to the good now, 1 set to love up. Ben Jones got a bit more variety to his game as well, as I say, using the underarm and overarm serve, generating a lot of power through the kind of standard tennis serve. Just goes back to the underarm serve when the accuracy is needed, particularly on the second serve. So Lewis Evans serving now. First serve just wide of the mark. Second serve just dropping slightly short. Love 15. Better first serve from Evans. Good forehand return. It's an excellent shot from Ben Jones. Giving Evans no chance for that return. Love 30 now. Good first serve from the Englishman. A lacklustre return from Ben Jones there. 15-30. Still work to do for Evans. First serve just wide of the mark again. And it's another double fault, 15-40. First serve, excellent return from Jones again, and that is the third game to Jones. 3 games to love in this second set. Ben Jones from Wales, a 19-year-old, dominating, looking like a seasoned professional rather than a newcomer to wheelchair tennis. Completely dominating at the minute. And he's serving for the match. Already 1 set to the good. And looking extremely comfortable as the players swap ends. Jones going with the overarm serve. And with the second serve as well, it's good. Evans unable to return that, 15 love. So information about all the different events taking place over this weekend. 12 different sporting events taking place in the Greater Manchester area. Details can be found at www.2015schoolgames.com. Spectators are welcome. Ben Jones, good first serve again, overarm serve, generating the power. .30 love up. And that is game, setter, match. Apology, there was 40 love there, but it's Ben Jones taking this opening game in the 2015 Sainsbury School Games. A comfortable victory over Lewis Evans of England. 2 sets to love. 4 love, 4 love.
The only way you're going to enjoy something is if it's fun.
Sports for me, like freedom. If somebody tells you you can't do it, you tell them you can do it.
It's about getting involved and getting other people involved, so just being a leader.
When Girls Active was kind of explained to me, I thought it was an excellent idea. I think it's really important to encourage girls, especially teenage girls, to engage with sport. PE might not necessarily satisfy their needs or requirements. This is a great opportunity to really give the girls themselves a voice.
I like sport, but I'm not a sporty person, but you don't have to be sporty to be good at sport. So I said I was going to give it a go, and I've came here and I've enjoyed it so far. We're going to go away and go back to our schools and influence people that aren't comfortable doing sport and try and get them more actively involved and just doing things that they're comfortable with doing, like around us and teachers.
It needs to be more creative in a way. Like, I think most girls don't get active in sport because it's the same thing over and over again. Like, here it's shown me that we do need to like change it and get more girls active.
Club Versailles is really, really good. It didn't feel like a sport you were doing, it just felt like you were having fun, and it gave you ideas for new ways you could introduce sport to other people.
It was dark, so we could do anything we wanted. If we go wrong, no one really cares about that.
Do you know what the most incredible thing about Girls Active is? We know it already works.
This is like a big opportunity for me to then inspire and get younger girls active to then follow their like dreams and like get the career that they want to have.
Having girls that have an influence on their peer group can really deliver a very powerful message, more so than maybe a teacher or a tutor could. Engaging these girls, giving them an opinion, a voice, encouraging them to develop their own system is really incredible and, you know, quite innovative.
Schools form a really, really important part of the matrix of sports facilities that are available in every community. So around 40% of places that people can play sport will be found on school sites.
Use Our School is a new web resource to support schools in opening their facilities for community use. It provides tools and guidance for those starting out or wanting to improve what they currently offer. The resource has been developed in partnership with schools across the country, sharing their knowledge and experience.
We know that this offers a real win-win for ourselves and for the community. This isn't about profit, it's about opportunity. It's about establishing this school at the very heart of the community.
Well, basically we were a club without a home. We'd been priced out of our previous home, and kindly you came to our rescue basically.
I think we've come an extremely long way from no income whatsoever for the lettings to actually, hopefully by the end of this year, £40,000, and I can only see that growing.
We're a public asset, schools are public assets. We need to make sure that our facilities are available for use for as often as and for as long as they can be. And what we want are the right people coming on site, doing the right things.
One of the things that's been really important for us in Birmingham is to make sure that we've got a joined up approach, that we don't have a leisure centre opening right next door to a school that is going to offer a very similar offer, or two neighbouring schools putting together community use.
In terms of the benefits that our sports provision has to my college, well, I'm really proud of the activities that go on a daily basis. It's so much more than just a school. And in fact, although we're not technically a sports college, it actually feels like a sports college at times. There is so much going on, and it really is all about lifelong learning and healthy bodies, healthy minds.
My advice for community projects of this nature would be to take every opportunity that is presented to you. The relationships developed through this project have just opened up so many opportunities for our young people, our staff and the wider community.
The key thing about this resource is that you will find practical tips and ideas. You'll find tools, you'll find templates that will make this something that really saves you time and effort. So if this is something you're interested in, the resource will really help you.
We think that more schools should open clubs like this to the community so that more children at their school have the opportunity to volunteer and coach at the club and develop the same skills that we've developed.
Were you told that you weren't tall enough to be goalkeeper?
I was told I wasn't good enough to be goalkeeper, but that didn't stop me. My first sport was hockey, and I played hockey for England for the junior team.
Sinatra in a flat Cadillac, my old lady leaning out the whole window. Everybody looking when we walking slow. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. Whoa. watch me. And if you wanna taste, you gon' have to pay a fee. I'm the bomb and about to blow.
So yeah, think positive. When you're nervous, it's really good. When I'm nervous, it means I have my best game. Enjoy it, guys. Really, really hustle.
They all hit the floor. Babies rock a pose, come up in the front row. The homies in the back tip the half slow. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and about to blow up.
No, because like she's really
like
down
the best
to earth.
goalkeeper in England.
Enters there. Taken.
You might get one, might you?
Yeah.
Well, why not, eh?
I'm gonna win.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think I could do better. And come first place next year.
Again, even though we're not winning,
We're having fun.
So you was in the Olympics?
Yeah.
So you're famous?
Maybe. But I tell you, I did teach someone how to play volleyball who's a bit more famous than me, a guy called David Beckham. So I had to go...
New level, grabbing the light on the run from the devil. Been downtown for too long. I feel the sun rising on the rim of I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and I'm about to blow up.
She's taught us about what she usually does to improve, so it's going to help us.
If you spend too much time doing one thing, it's damaging. It's damaging in all sorts of ways. You take away the quality of your life. So for someone to just do academic studies for 3 or 4 years and not do something else as well, that would not be a good outcome for them or for the university. Sport plays a big role in that.
If you go back 15 or 20 years, what you'd have seen is not a great deal of activity beyond the traditional sports.
What we actually had was quite a traditional offer of sport. So if you want to play sport, you had to join a club, you had to train twice a week and you had to compete. And what we understood is that actually sport can deliver a lot more than that, and we need to deliver our sport in a slightly different way. And the element that was lacking for us was having that option that people could dip in and out of to attract a wider group of students who weren't attracted by that initial offer.
The one thing that the universities we work with are getting very confident at doing is consulting their students who are not necessarily interested in sport and trying to understand what would make them interested in sport.
They're forever telling us getting involved in these types of projects is for fun, it's sociable, they're making lifelong friends.
We're really kind of seeing more buy-in from senior people at the university, and that's through them seeing the benefits through their students.
It gives you a sense of calmness, it gives you a sense of perspective, it means you sleep well, it means you get up the next day and you perform better. Those are all good reasons why sport can help your academic performance.
Having a healthy body results in having a healthy mind, which I think is beneficial to the student.
A lot of students are suffering. Mental health is a big issue. Things like sport, activities will certainly help in eradicating the amount of mental health issues that we have here. So our counselling service sees over 2,000 students per year, and we're hoping that actually if they have more outlets, then that's something that will really help them.
Essentially it means we're keeping students, people that may well have said this is too much for me, I can't cope with the new environment, have made friends. It means they're going to stay, and that's a great thing educationally, but it's a great thing for the financial bottom line when you think about the amount of fees that people are paying.
The first year or the first term even is a very vulnerable time, a lot of dropouts around that time, and we know that there are more opportunities for people to get involved in sport activities, then they're more likely to feel integrated into the university community. Therefore, they're more likely to stay on in university and complete their studies and achieve.
From our research, universities are telling us that it helps them with attracting students to pick their university. 35% of all students said that they did look at what did that university offer them, for their student experience.
When students are coming to universities now, they're actually investing in their own education. So the students want to feel that they're getting value back.
We know the link is strong between sport and the student experience and employability. Universities which invest in their sporting facilities are likely to attract the university students that they actually want.
It does contribute to the wider objectives of the university. How employable are my students when they leave in 3 or 4 years' time? And we know through our research the students taking part in sport are developing life skills and skills that employers really want to get their hands on.
What we do know through our survey is that more students are satisfied with their sport experience whilst they're at university, and that's improved over the time that we've been investing in higher education.
Active University's investment has helped us to convince the university hierarchy that sport is really important. We now have an institution-wide strategy for sport that talks about investment in all of the resources that can make sport really thrive. And for that reason, we're going to be eternally grateful to the investment because it's made a massive difference.
So welcome back to the Manchester Tennis and Football Centre here in Manchester. A beautiful summer sunny day here. We're in the complex of the City of Manchester Football Stadium, the Etihad Stadium, for these 2015 Sainsbury's School Games. We have our second match on court 8 from the boys singles. We have George Davies of England against Ross Gourley of Northern Ireland, number 4 seed in this competition. So the two players playing in their country's standard colours. Ross Gourley in the green shirt serving, and George Davies playing in white at the bottom of your screen. That's an excellent return there from Davies. $15-all in this opening game. Good rally from both players there. Setting the tone nice and early. So these 2015 Sainsbury's School Games, there's 12 different sports around the Greater Manchester area being streamed live this morning. And these are all in preparation for the up-and-coming talent around the 4 home nations progressing through to the Team GB Paralympic team. The setup for this tournament has been mirrored, so it reflects what would happen in an Olympics, a Paralympics. So the players are staying in an athletes' village. So when they make the step up to the Team GB team, nothing is alien to them. They're used to the surroundings, they're used to the process. So it's a real professional stepping stone for all the 12 different sports. So the draw for this boys tennis singles is a compass draw. The winners will progress through to one half of the draw, and the losers will move across to a separate draw and play out their respective competition. the level of players and the degree of experience varies between all the different countries. Some players are making their international debut here for their country, and some of these players have a wealth of experience already, and that may probably be seen in some of these matches that we're covering here in Manchester. But it's a good opening start for both players. So straight into the second game. George Davies of England to serve. Love 15. Excellent return from Gourlay. Backhand love across the court, and it's a game-winning, point-winning shot. Love 40. So Ross Gourlay, number 4 seed from Northern Ireland. Love 40 to the good. Good first serve from Davies. 15-40 now. The Englishman hanging on in this second game. First serve just slightly long. Second serve, it's good. Juice now in this second game. George Davies clawing his way back into this second game. Good first serve again. Advantage to the Englishman. Looking to hold his serve. George Davies from the University of Warwick. Just trying to settle his way into this first match of his. So good first serve again. And that is the second game to George Davies. One game each player holding their serve. So Ross Gourlay from Northern Ireland to serve. Aged only 14. From the Spokes in Motion Tennis Club in Belfast. greatest achievement is winning the junior singles and doubles in the Belfast International Wheelchair Tennis Tournament. Also a wheelchair basketball player for Northern Ireland, so he's an all-round athlete. And as a part of the runner-up GB Championships this year, part of the team to play in that championships. Looking to play in these Sainsbury's school games to develop his game, an opportunity to make new friends and enjoy a new experience, and he's certainly playing well in his early stages of this match. 30-15 up. Wealth of experience for such a young age. It's a good second serve. Backhand slice across. 40-15, excellent shot there. Forehand return. Excellent return from Davies. And that is out. 40-30 now. The Irishman looking to hold his serve. Good first serve again. Forehand return. And that will be the match. So Ross Gourley holding his serve, leads 2-1. All games going with serve at the minute between these two. As the player swap ends. See, spectators and viewers can get involved in this via Facebook, Twitter and Instagram using the hashtag SSGWC Tennis via Twitter or hashtag 2015SSG. There's also a Facebook page at facebook.com/schoolgames, and information is available via the Tennis Foundation website. So both players just taking a breather at the minute, swapping ends. So details of the Tennis Foundation can be found at www.tennisfoundation.org.uk or at wheelchairtennis.org.uk. These Sainsbury's school games are looking to promote the 12 different sports. They want more youngsters via the schools and the regions to participate. As I say, some are relatively new to the sports and some have been playing for a number of years. They want more and more people to take up these sports and look to follow the path through to the GB Paralympic team that's been so successful over recent years. So George Davies serving in this fourth game. 15 love. 30 love now. Superb forehand there, and that is a beautiful shot to take that point. 30-15 now. So 40-15. Good serve from the Englishman. Excellent forehand return there. 40-30. Ross Gourlay taking his way back in this fourth game. Looking to break serve. So we're playing the best of 3 sets in this match. First to 4 games, a shorter format. And if it does go to 1 set apiece, we will go to a championship tie-break where it'll be first to 10 points. With a clear 2-point advantage for the winner. So it's quite a short format here, both players having to start well. Going with serve at the minute. Good second serve from Davies. Superb return. Advantage to Gourlay. 40. We're playing deuce then. And that is game to Ross Gourlay. He's broken serve and now leads 3 games to 1. That's an important break for the Irishman, who is now serving to see out this first set. Good first serve, superb backhand return. Forehand lob. I think that may have been going out, but the Englishman returned it. It's 15 love. Good forehand return. 30 love to Gourlay. Shout from the crowd for concentration. Gourlay looking to see this first set out now. First serve really making it count now. Good return from the Englishman. Both these players putting together some good rallies. Superb stuff from both players here. And that's going to be long. (30-15). Still to the Irishman. The Irish captain there, Ivor Jess, is coming on to help gather some of the balls. 40-15 now, so Gourlay looking to serve for the first set. Looking to take the first set by 4 games to 1. He's taking a deep breath, bit of composure. Another good first serve. Good return from the Englishman. And I think that could be out. 40-30. So it's not done and dusted yet for Gourlay. Davies looking to break straight back. Another good first serve. Excellent return. And that is enough. Great forehand shot across court there to take the game and the first set by 4 games to 1. So an important break for Gourlay there in the 3rd game. Both players taking part in some excellent rallies there, really showing their stuff. Just taking a breather now between sets. Taking some water on board. Nice dry conditions here today in Manchester. As I say, we're in the shadow of the Manchester City Etihad Stadium, part of the 2006 Commonwealth Games complex that was built. Excellent facilities here in Manchester. Different sports being played around the greater Manchester area over this weekend. All being streamed live. So the England coach is coming on to have a chat with George Davies. Just giving him some words of encouragement and maybe a change of tactics. Obviously it's a set that Davies has to win to keep himself in this match. But Gourlay seeded 4 in this competition. One of the favourites to take the Sainsbury School Games title here. Only 14 years of age, but with a wealth of experience already under his belt. So straight into the 2nd set. Gourlay serving. Apologies, Davies serving. Love 15. First serve out. Forehand return from Gourlay. Excellent shot from the Englishman there, forcing an error from Gourlay. 15 all. So first serve from Davies, good one. Love 30. Both players here opting for the overarm serve, generated a little bit more power. Obviously making their opponent work hard to force the return. Good degree of accuracy though with the serve. That's 30 all. So the winner of this match will go through to the quarterfinals, where they will play the winner of either Jack Chapman on Nathaniel Lowe Cordingley, this is a compass draw where the winner will progress in this tournament and the loser will go into a separate part of the draw. So there's more games for both of these players. It's the opening game there going to George Davies, holding his serve as the players swap ends. A set that the England player must win. So Ross Gourlay, second game. Serving. Good first serve. Forehand return. Backhand slice. Good rally from both of these players, and it's Gourlay taking the point, 15-love. Ross Gourlay there, playing a couple of backhand slices to the Davis backhand, but Englishman matching him all the way. That's a good first serve, 30-love. Forehand return, it's long, 40-love. Forehand return, it's long again. So game without dropping a point there for Gourlay. One game apiece in his second set. Both players playing here at quite a frantic pace. They're not messing around. Well, double fault there from George Davis. Love 15. Second serve. It's good. Forehand return from the Irishman. Good return from Davis, forcing the Irishman wide. That was an excellent forehand shot across court there. Love 30, so the Irishman again just stamping his dominance on this game. Looking to break serve. Already one set to the good. Good second serve from Davis. Forehand return from Davis. Good rally from both players. 15-30 now. So we're reaching a critical point in this second set. Gourlay looking to break serve. Take this match in straight sets. 30 all now. Davis clawing his way back into this. Was Love 30 down, 30 all now. Good first serve, backhand slice again from the Irishman, putting the spin on the ball. Forehand return. That's an excellent shot from the Irishman. 30-40 now. So break point for Ross Gourlay. Good first serve from Davis. Backhand slice again from Gourlay, but it's long. Deuce. Davies opting for power with the first serve. It's long. Good second serve. Goulet forehand across court. Lobbed up in the air from Davies. What a reach that was from the Irishman, forcing it back into court. Hits the top of the net and, wow. Advantage to Davies there. A little bit of fortune hitting the top of the net. Forcing Goulet into an error there. Some cracking shots from both players here. So Davies serving to hold his serve. Well wide of the mark with that one. Second serve. It's good. Forehand from Goulet. Across court again. It's long. And Davies holds his serve and now leads 2-1. Tony Nappett, the England coach, probably telling George Davies just to carry on what he's doing. He's not done anything wrong so far, just dropped the one game. Break a serve, just separating these two players. So it's Goulet now serving in this fourth game. Second set. 15-love. Second serve. 15 or a double fault there. Unforced error from the Northern Ireland player. First serve just dropping short again. Good second serve. Forehand back. Goulet opting for the backhand again. 15-30 now. So a chance for Davies here to break back. A must-win set for George Davies of England. Good serve, excellent return. Goulet forcing Davies wide and forcing the error. 30 all now. Lots of volunteers here at these Sainsbury's school games, giving up their time. Could you see one of them there collecting the balls for the players? Good first serve from Goulet. Forehand down the line from Davies, and it's good enough. 30-40 now, break point for Davies. A chance to edge towards his second set. That's a poor first serve. George Davies now serving for this second set. Love 15, a double fault from the Englishman. Just needs to find some composure now. You can see the finishing line for this second set. Just needs to see the job out. Take a deep breath. Another double fault from George Davies. Love 30 now. Just needs to take his time. He's been playing well up until this point. Better first serve. 15-30. Much better from the Englishman. Goulet, the more experienced of these two players. So an opportunity for George Davis to really make his mark in this competition. It's a long first serve. Second serve's in. Return from Goulet. Davis forcing it long. It's a good return from the Irishman again. Backhand slice. He likes that shot, Goulet. And it forces the error from George Davis. Goulet really getting value for money out of his backhand slice across court. Forcing the error for Davis. 15-40 now. First serve long again. Chance for the Irishman to break back. Second serve's good. 30-40. Still a chance for the 14-year-old from Belfast to break straight back. Davis still with a bit of work to do in this second set. A few unforced errors, put himself on the back foot here when he should be serving out for this second set. So 15-40. Good second serve. Goulet returning. And Goulet going for the lob over Davis. Wonderful shot. And he is broken straight back. So we're back on serve. Davis leading 3-2 in this second set. Goulet leading the game 1-0. So perhaps a missed opportunity there for George Davis of England. We're back on serve now. Goulet will be looking to serve to level this set up, 3 games apiece. If it does go to a tie break, 1st to 7 in a tie break by 2 clear points. And if it does go to 1 set apiece, we will go into a third and deciding set, but it's 1st to 10 points rather than games, and it needs to be won by 2 clear points. So Goulet now back out on court. Must be a relieved man. Getting a break straight back off the England player. But needs to hold his serve. Good second serve. Lovely return from the Englishman, forcing the error. Love 15. Forehand return from Davies. Goulet straight back, forcing the error from Davies. 15 all. Sorry, 30-15. Second serve from Goulet. It's good. Backhand slice, just coming up short that time. 30 all. First serve forcing the Englishman wide. Gourlay returning. And it's good. 40-30, so Gourlay looking to serve this game out. First serve's good. Good return from Davies. Gourlay's gone long though. Juice. So a huge opportunity for George Davies here. Win the next 2 points, and he's got that the second set on the board. Good first serve again from Gourlay. Backhand return, making Gourlay scramble for this. It's good though. And a beautiful little lob shot over the net. Advantage Gourlay. So to serve, to hold, serve. Good first serve again. Good return from Davies. Gourlay making Davies scramble. And that is the 6th game of the second set to Gourlay. He's held serve. We are now 3 games apiece. Back on serve. Team captains just shouting encouragement to both their players. Good serve from Davies. First serve straight in. Good return from Gourlay. And it's long from the Irishman. 15 love. Another good first serve. Forehand return from Gourlay. And long again from the Irishman. Puts his hand up. Didn't agree with the call from the umpire, but it's 30 love. Second serve. It's good. Nice deep shot from both players there. Backhand slice again from Gourlay. Powered through, forehand shot, cross court from Gourlay. (30-15) now. Powerful forehand shot from Gourlay across court, giving Davies no chance with that. Forehand return again on the line of the court there. 30 all now. Second serve from Davies. 30 all, it's good. Forehand across court from Gourlay. Forcing the error from Davies. 30-40, so break point from the 14-year-old for Belfast here. Chance again to break the England serve. Second serve's good. Juice now. Backhand slice from Gourlay, just coming up a tad short there. Juice. Well, a long forehand shot there from Gourlay, being called out by the umpire. So it's advantage Davies. Looking to hold his serve. And Davies holds his serve there. 4 games to 3 now. Still on serve. The backhand slice there from George Davies. Forcing the Irishman into an error. Misreading the spin of the ball. Gourlay still leads by 1-0. Davies leading 4 games to 3. The players just having a quick break between games. Both team captains again on the court. Just giving some words of wisdom. A real intense battle between these two. Not much between them. Gourlay on paper probably the favourite, the 4th seed in this Sainsbury School Games. In the boys singles. One of the favourites. And George Davies certainly holding his own, really battling through. He's been in some tough games here. Been behind on his own serve, but pulled it back. Had the opportunity to serve for this second set. But Gourlay broke back straight away. So we're now on serve. Gourlay stepping up, 15-love. And it's 30-love. So we could be heading towards a tie break in this second set. Good first serve again from Gourlay. Backhand return. And a nice forehand shot deep within the court. 40-love from Gourlay. Good first serve again, right in the corner of the box. Forehand back from Gourlay, making Davies scramble, and that has seen that game very clinical in that final game there from Gourlay. We're now 4 games apiece, and we will go into a tie break to decide this second set. So a tie break in this second set. A must-win set for George Davies. First serve's long. Second set's good. Good return from Gourlay. (1-0) to Davies. So Gourlay serve. Second serve's good. 1 apiece. Players looking to book their place in the quarterfinals of this Sainsbury School Games boys singles. Davis serve. It's good. Second serve for Davis. (4-1) to Gourlay at the minute. Gourlay really upping his game now in this tie break to decide the second set. First serve just wide again. Double fault there from Gourlay. Now 4-2. Still leads this tie break as the players swap ends. So Gourlay to serve, leading 4-2. Excellent first serve, forehand return from Davis. Spin on the ball there, backhand again from Gourlay. Loves that backhand with a spin. But he's wide of the mark with that one. It's going to be 4-3. Gourlay still leading, but only winning by 1 point at the minute. First to 7. Must win by 2 clear points. Umpire just asking for the point to be retaken. So 4-3. Good return from the Irishman. Drop shot over the net. And that's going to come up short. 5-3. So Davis serve. Second serve's good again. Forehand return, full Siniera. So it's 6-3 to Gourlay. Now serving for the match. First serve long again. Just a big intake of breath before second serve. Second serve's good again. And that's out. And Gourlay will take this boys singles in a tie break. 7 points to 3 in the tie break and 2 sets to love over England's George Davis. Ross Gourlay will proceed through to the quarterfinals of the Sainsbury School Games boys singles, where he will play the winner of Jack Chapman and Nathaniel Lowe Cordenly later on.
officials, Paralympic sports fans from all over the world. Dobry večer. Dobro pozdravovat Sochi.
Jade Etherington into the silver. Spectacular medal for Great Britain.
I can't believe it's silver. It's crazy.
Marie Bochet has done it again. Gold medal number 4.
Fantastic coming from Great Britain.
It's gold for Annie Schaffelhuber of Germany. Ben Sneesbit surely is the future of British Paralympic sit skiing. What a spectacular Paralympic winter debut. She's come to these 11th Paralympic Games for experience. Millie Knight, sensational.
McKeever is the toast of the Canadian Paralympic team.
Hayley Nielsen, fantastic stuff from the Great Britain scoot, just perfect.
This is Jade Etherington. Every time this young lady takes to the piste, she has picked off a medal. Oh, Jade Etherington into the silver. Mick Brennan, 3 competitions, 3 excellent results.
Petrushkov must now surely go down as one of the sports all-time greats.
What a sensational fight back.
Great Britain have got their bronze medal.
2 successful runs, 2 good competitions. James Whitley, mission accomplished. Turney, she's had some frustrating times throughout these Paralympic Winter Games.
I'm glad she's closing it on a high note.
Chance for the States, and it's there! The United States take gold. Kelly Gallagher sets the pace for Great Britain, and it's gold for Kelly Gallagher. The first ever Paralympic winter gold for Great Britain. What a wonderful week for Paralympics GB.
The only way you're going to enjoy something is if it's fun.
Sports for me, like freedom. If somebody tells you you can't do it, you tell them you can do it.
It's about getting involved and getting other people involved, so just being a leader.
When Girls Active was kind of explained to me, I thought it was an excellent idea. I think it's really important to encourage girls, especially teenage girls, to engage with sport. PE might not necessarily satisfy their needs or requirements. This is a great opportunity to really give the girls themselves a voice.
I like sport, but I'm not a sporty person, but you don't have to be sporty to be good at sport. So I said I was going to give it a go, and I've came here and I've enjoyed it so far. we're going to go away and go back to our schools and influence people that aren't comfortable doing sport and try and get them more actively involved and just doing things that they're comfortable with doing, like around us and teachers.
It needs to be more creative in a way. Like, I think most girls don't get active in sport because it's the same thing over and over again. Like, here it's shown me that we do need to like change it and get more girls active.
Cover set is really, really good. It didn't feel like a sport you were doing, it just felt like you were having fun, and it gave you ideas for new ways you could introduce sport to other people.
It was dark, so we could do anything we wanted. If it would go wrong, no one really cares about that.
Do you know what the most incredible thing about Girls Active is? We know it already works.
This is like a big opportunity for me to then inspire and get younger girls active to then follow their dreams and get the career that they want to have.
And having girls that have an influence on their peer group can really deliver a very powerful message, more so than maybe a teacher or a tutor could. Engaging these girls, giving them an opinion, a voice, encouraging them to develop their own system is really incredible and, quite innovative.
Schools form a really, really important part of the matrix of sports facilities that are available in every community. So around 40% of places that people can play sport will be found on school sites.
Use Our School is a new web resource to support schools in opening their facilities for community use. It provides tools and guidance for those starting out or wanting to improve what they currently offer. The resource has been developed in partnership with schools across the country, sharing their knowledge and experience.
We know that this offers a real win-win for ourselves and for the community. This isn't about profit, it's about opportunity. It's about establishing this school at the very heart of the community.
Well, basically we were a club without a home. We'd been priced out of our previous home, and kindly you came to our rescue basically.
I think we've come an extremely long way from no income whatsoever for the lettings to actually, hopefully by the end of this year, £40,000, and I can only see that growing.
We're a public asset, schools are public assets. We need to make sure that our facilities are available for use for as often as and for as long as they can be. And
So welcome back to the Manchester Tennis and Football Centre here in Manchester. This is the first of the quarterfinals that we are covering. Here today we have Rory Logan of Scotland, number 3 seed in this Sainsbury School Games boys tennis singles, and he's playing Ben Jones, who defeated Lewis Evans of England in his opening match. So we're straight into the game. Rory Logan opting to serve. And he's holding his serve 30 love in this opening game. .40 love from Logan. Straight into this, no messing around. So we're in the arena around the Manchester City Stadium, the Etihad Stadium, in this complex built in 2006 for the Commonwealth Games. 12 different sporting events being streamed live from the Greater Manchester area. See, we're covering the wheelchair tennis in the Sainsbury School Games. But these games have been designed as a stepping stone from schools and clubs to going to regional and representing their country in order to prepare these boys for the GB Paralympics team. Everything's been set up in parallel to what happens in a Paralympic Games. The players in this tournament and the other tournaments around the area staying in a athletes' village and doing what the Paralympians would be doing in preparation for these games. So when they do make the step up to the GB team, they are used to the environment and the processes that they have to go through. A very professional outlook from these Sainsbury School Games. A lot of hard work and effort's gone into arranging these to give the players the best preparation they can. So Ben Jones from Wales, 19. From the Shrewsbury and Cardiff Tennis Club, defeated Lewis Evans of England. But it's Logan who holds his serve in this opening game, leading 1-0. Rory Logan, only 13 years of age, seeded 3 in this competition. From the Craig Lockhart Tennis Club in Edinburgh. The great thing about these Sainsbury School Games is it brings together players from the 4 home nations, but they have a vast amount of experience, different experiences between them. Rory Logan has already represented Great Britain in the junior team at the World Cup in 2015, finishing in 6th. He was the winner of the men's singles consolation title at the Surrey ITF Features Tournament. So, at the young age of 13, Rory Logan, vast amounts of experience. So Ben Jones serving in his second game. Second serve long. Love 30. So a chance for Logan to break early on in this first set. Jones already under pressure to hold his serve. It's a good first serve. That's long from Logan. 15-30. Good backhand return from Logan. 15-40. So Rory Logan already thinking way in front about where he wants to go in the sport of wheelchair tennis. He said, "I can't wait to play in the school games in September. It's an honour to be asked to represent Scotland in the games. In the future, I'd really love to compete in wheelchair tennis at the Paralympics in Tokyo in 2020. I can already beat my coach and he is able-bodied. He gets a bit annoyed when I win. but I'm sure he's really proud of me. What a great quote from such a young chap. Already thinking as far ahead of 2020. Knows what he wants to achieve. Ambitious young lad from Scotland. Lovely forehand shot, forcing the error from Jones. Advantage Logan now. Break point. Good first serve from Jones. Backhand. Just long from Logan. Juice. Oh, lovely forehand shot again from Logan. Just letting the ball drift over the net. Advantage Logan again. So second serve from Jones. It's a double fought game to Logan, so he leads and takes an early lead in this first set, leading 2 games to love. Breaker serve. So the format of these Sainsbury school games in the wheelchair tennis, best of 3 sets. Each set will consist first of 4 games, so a shorter version for these championships. Should each player win a set, we will go into a third championship set, will be the first to 10 points. Logan there showing a silky smooth serve, getting real power behind that serve. .15 love to the Scotsman. Good return from Jones. Forehand topspin from Logan. Wonderful, wonderful shot. Passing shot by Logan. Forehand with topspin, giving Jones no chance. 30 love. Just long with the first serve. Forehand return from Jones. And again Logan. Passing shot. 40 love. Just taking control of this match now is Rory. Logan just dominating each point, making Ben Jones work for everything at the minute. Logan's forehand, putting topspin on it, giving Jones no chance, and that is a clinical game from Logan. He now leads 3 games to love, and he's running away with his first set. Ben Jones with it all to do, the 19-year-old from Wales, Shrewsbury and Cardiff Tennis Club. A talented para-triathlete and basketball player, but he's a newcomer to wheelchair tennis. A talented sportsman is Jones, but at the moment the opening 3 games of this Sainsbury School Games boys tennis. There's a bit of a golfing talent here. Rory Logan completely dominating, showing his class and why he's seeded number 3 in this competition. Both players just having a chat with their coaches. So Ben Jones serving to stay in his first set. Three love down, yet to register on the scoreboard, Jones. Rory Logan already broken the Jones serve in this first set, so an uphill task for the Welshman. Good first serve though. Excellent return from Logan. And it's long. 15 love. Good positive first serve there from Jones. A must-win game. Second serve. Excellent return from Jones. 30 love. A little chat from the coach during that break has obviously paid off. Probably telling him to be a little bit more positive. Put a little bit more power behind his shots. Making Logan work now. It's long. 30-15. Good first serve. Backhand slice from Jones. Cross court forehand, making Logan work for it. 40-15. Oh, Jones will still need to break the Logan serve at some point if he's to hang on to this first set. First point now is to hold his own serve. (40-30). The sun now coming out over Manchester. Jones getting his baseball cap on. Second serve. Juice. Double fault there from Ben Jones. Not the time he really wants to be doing that. He needs to be dominating his serve. A break for Logan here. We'll see him wrap up this first set. Good first serve cross court. Excellent return from Logan. High in the air from Jones. Easy return for Logan. And that's long. That's advantage Logan. So break point and set point for Logan of Scotland. Good first serve again from Jones. Gone for power. Excellent return being made to work, and that is the first set wrapped up by Logan. 4 games to love. Ben Jones of Wales broken both times on his own serve. I say, but Jones are relatively new to the sport of wheelchair tennis, more accustomed to playing basketball. But Logan, just 13 years of age, Rory Logan from the Craig Lockhart Tennis Club in Edinburgh, showing some real promise and talent in these Sainsbury's school games, making it look relatively easy. A very, very slick serve, power behind his shots, looking very calm and relaxed. His coach just giving him some words of encouragement. Probably don't change a thing. Both players just taking a breather. So we're focusing on court number 8. We've got other games going on around us on court 7 and 10 here at the Manchester Tennis and Football Centre. So there's 12 sports being streamed live on the internet. Here at the Etihad Stadium we've got table tennis and wheelchair tennis, but there's swimming and athletics and a number of other sports being covered. I say these are a stepping stone for the home nations. These guys have come through from their regions to be selected by their country with a view to being picked for the GB Paralympic team, possibly in 2016, but more realistically in Tokyo in 2020, as I referred to. Rory's got his eye on a place in the GB team. You can see why. Completely dominating this game at the minute against Ben Jones of Wales. So Rory Logan carrying on where he left off in the first set. 30 love up in this opening game of the second set. A must-win set for Ben Jones. Good second serve from the Scottish lad. 40 love, giving no chance to Ben Jones with that serve. Right in the corner of the box, right across court. Ben Jones is shaking his head. He knows he's up against it here, against this young talent from Scotland. Jones well back from the baseline here, trying to anticipate the Logan serve. There's plenty of power behind it, so you can't go too close to the baseline. Needs time to manoeuvre. That's a double fault there from Rory Logan. 40-30 to Logan, but 2 unforced errors there, 2 double faults in a row from Logan. Unusual for him. Well, Logan holds his serve in the opening game. Second set, he leads by 1 game to love. Player swap ends for the second game. Little bit of a scare for Logan there, 2 double faults, but he managed to hold serve. Great shot from Ben Jones there, forehand across court. Putting real power and accuracy behind that, giving Logan no chance. 15 love. Good first serve. .30 love. The ball coming very close to Logan there, not giving him any chance to make room for the shot, forcing the error. Great return from Logan there, forehand with topspin, right into the corner of the court, giving Jones no chance there. Showing a real sign of class there. 30-15. And a great response from Ben Jones. .40-30. Jones looking to put this second game on the board. Logan forcing the error. Deuce. Nice deep shot there from Logan. Forcing Jones into the error. Second serve's good. Backhand across court from Logan. Great shot again from the youngster. Advantage Logan. Oh, big pressure on this second serve from Jones. It's good. That's long from Logan. Deuce. Good first serve again from Jones. Advantage Jones now. Good powerful first serve there from Jones, really forcing Logan to work for that point. Good first serve again, and that's long, and that is game to Jones to level up this second set. 1 game apiece. First set to Robbie Logan. He leads 1 set to love. So second set going with serve. Logan to serve in this third game. Just long with that one. Long again, double fault from the Scottish lad. Love 15. (30-15) to Logan. (40-15). Good first serve there from Logan. He's trying to get his serve back on track. Couple of double faults, putting pressure on his own serve at a minute from Logan, but second serve's good. Jones unable to return that, so the third game goes to Rory Logan. He leads 2 games to 1 and 1 set to love. So as I've been saying, there's 12 sporting events taking place around the greater Manchester area. We're here in the shadow of the Etihad Stadium, home of Manchester City. Other sports being covered include the athletics, cycling, fencing, gymnastics, hockey, judo, rugby sevens, swimming, table tennis, volleyball and wheelchair basketball, plus the wheelchair tennis that we're covering. So plenty of sport for everyone. You can pick your favourite and watch it online. There's also information on Twitter and Facebook and Instagram. Hashtags on Twitter to follow the Sainsbury school games can be found at hashtag SSGWC Tennis or hashtag 2015 SSG. Facebook, facebook.com/school games, or on Instagram, just school games. So there's information on social media about all the different sporting events taking place over this weekend here in the Greater Manchester area. The Sainsbury's school games have been well supported, and information is also available via the Tennis Foundation website, which is at tennisfoundation.org.uk and wheelchairtennis.org.uk. But also the other sports is information around. Results will be updated. So do have a look. These are the stars of the future that you could be watching in Rio and Tokyo in the forthcoming Paralympics for Team GB. So Ben Jones, love 30 down on his own serve. Under a bit of pressure now from Logan. Just needs to get some concentration and focus. Another double fault there. Love 40. So break point for Logan. Chance to go 3-1 up. And to serve for the match. Good forehand return from Logan. That's out. Game Logan. So Rory Logan will now lead 3-1. Bit of composure there from Ben Jones was required. Seemed to be rushing some of those serves, but Logan now with the opportunity to wrap up this match, wrap up this quarter-final. The number 3 seed from Scotland. Serving to book his place into the semi-final. I say these championships are all good experience for all of the players, regardless of their level and past experiences. Ben Jones, a newcomer to wheelchair tennis, so playing someone of the calibre of Rory Logan will certainly do his game some good. Gives him an idea of the level he needs to be at. Logan, just a tender age of 13 though. A real prospect, a real talent to watch out for. Good return from Jones. $15.30. Bit of work still for Logan to do to see this match out. Logan just a bit wild with that first serve. Long again. 15.40. So an opportunity for Ben Jones here. An opportunity to break straight back. Maybe just a little lapse of concentration on the part of Rory Logan here. This is his fourth double fault during this match. Jones not happy with that call. 30-40. Shake of the head from Jones. He believed that was in. It's close to the line. No line judges here, just the eye of the umpire, overseeing everything. Second serve from Logan. Important serve. Wants to hold his serve to see him safely through to the semi-finals. That's another double fault, and it's game to Jones, so an immediate break back from Ben Jones. More the making of Rory Logan's double faults during that game, but Logan still leads this second set by 3 games to 2. Still in control. Just needs to take a moment. His coach just giving him some words of advice. Ben Jones being called over by his coach. So Logan making his way back on court. So Ben Jones needs to hold his serve here to keep in this match. Level up the second set. Another break of serve will see Rory Logan through to the semi-finals. So maximum concentration from Ben Jones required here. Better second serve. Good return from Logan. That's long from Jones. Love 30. So again, under pressure on his own serve, Ben Jones. Good first serve from Jones. Love 40, so 3 match points for Rory Logan here. Put himself very much in the driving seat. And that's it. Game, set and match to Rory Logan of Scotland, a 13-year-old from the Craig Lockhart Tennis Club in Edinburgh. Number 3 seed in this Sainsbury's School Games Boys Singles Championship. Has booked his place into the semi-finals. Safely through by 2 sets to love.
Taking part in sport, running sport, leading in sport, volunteering in it, actively contributes positively to students' employability.
I think that they pick up the skills that make them ready for work.
Gets you on a level where you understand how to speak to different people, strategies, logics, everything like that. So it really gives you a good overview of the skills that you need to be employed.
It really helps my CV because I need a lot of experience to get on the PGC, so it was really competitive. So it gave me that extra sort of additional, oh, I've also done this.
I'm really proud but also quite humbled by what I've seen going on in the university sector over the last few years. We said we'd work with them, we said we'd fund them, but what they had to give us was more people, more students playing sport, and that's just what they've done.
We're able to do another round of investment. We hope that'll further increase the numbers of participants by about 160,000 new students.
Now it's built a real foundation that's enabled us to move forward, and now it's become a permanent part of the Love for Sport pathway.
Through our investment, students and universities have become really innovative about how they've designed their sport programmes to attract more students to play sport.
It's really been about understanding the student demand, delivering what students wanted and making it fit in with their lifestyle. That's been the fundamental change, I think.
What Sport England is about is helping people create a sporting habit for life. We've put, through active universities, £8 million into the sector to help them widen the offer. People just participating for fun, for their health, maybe to build friendship groups at universities, and that's what we've been investing into.
I've been doing the sports activator for the volleyball, and it's just weekly free sessions for people to go and play.
It can be so intimidating. I know the first time I wanted to go to some of the classes, I thought everyone's going to be so good and I'm going to be so scared and I'm going to be so awful. And I got there and it's not like that at all.
I mean, university gives you loads of possibilities, not only career perspectives, but you try out new things, and this is what uni is about. And I think everyone should just join in and come and try out new things.
I'm not traditionally like the most exercisey type of person, but this was just kind of completely left field, a bit crazy, that wasn't competitive, that you didn't have to be like overly skilled at, you could just go for it.
It's something different, so there's a bit of hype around it and people get involved and kind of forget that they're doing sport and getting active.
Studies can be really stressful, so sports is definitely one of the other ways for you to, just de-stress and have some fun at the same time.
I think it's good that students get more for their money by doing this sort of thing, obviously with the tuition fees rising.
It's really good to actually get out, run around. It's nice to have something a bit more casual that you can turn up to, you can have a bit of fun with friends.
It keeps me fit, it allows me to meet other people.
It's just a really fun thing to do on a day like this when it's sunny, and if it rains, well, you're going to get wet anyway, so it's still fun.
I've never met half of these people before, and I think getting to meet different people is really good for me and just widening my social circle.
People are in the library for 12, 14 hours a day, and just to get out, get an hour, 2 hours of exercise is really beneficial.
Come for the full university experience. So it's nice to be able to do stuff outside of library work or outside of uni work.
You can just come and join the people, you don't have to be a professional athlete.
A lot of people coming in because all the activities are passing the word around, come play, it's great fun.
There's many students here that would never have been coached in sport. I think it's really great to deliver a professional coaching experience.
It's always good to let your hair down and mess around at the end of the day.
It's become part of my life now, so to not do it is kind of unthinkable.
Athletes, officials, Paralympic sports fans from all over the world. Dobry wieczór. Dobro pożelować Wysochi.
Jade Etherington into the silver. Spectacular medal for Great Britain.
I can't believe it's silver. It's crazy.
Marie Bochet has done it again. Gold medal number 4.
Fantastic curling from Great Britain.
It's gold for Annie Schaffelhuber of Germany. Ben Sneesbit surely is the future of British Paralympic sit skiing. What a spectacular Paralympic winter debut. She's come to these 11th Paralympic Games for experience. Millie Knight, sensational.
McKeever is the toast of the Canadian Paralympic team
Hayley Nielsen, fantastic stuff from the Great Britain skit, just perfect.
This is Jade Everington. Every time this young lady takes to the piste, she has picked off a medal. Oh, Jade Everington into the silver. Mick Brennan, 3 competitions, 3 excellent results.
Petrushkov must now surely go down as one of the sports all-time greats.
What a sensational fight back.
Great Britain have got their bronze medal.
2 successful runs, 2 good competitions. James Whitley, mission accomplished. Tony, she's had some frustrating times throughout these Paralympic Winter Games.
I'm glad she's closing it on a high note.
Chance for the States, and it's there! The United States take gold. Kelly Gallagher sets the pace for Great Britain, and it's gold for Kelly Gallagher. The first ever Paralympic winter gold for Great Britain. What a wonderful week for Paralympics GB.
The only way you're going to enjoy something is if it's fun.
Sports for me, like freedom. If somebody tells you you can't do it, you tell them you can do it.
It's about getting involved and getting other people involved, so just being a leader.
When Girls Active was kind of explained to me, I thought it was an excellent idea. I think it's really important to encourage girls, especially teenage girls, to engage with sport. PE might not necessarily satisfy their needs or requirements. This is a great opportunity to really give the girls themselves a voice.
I like sport, but I'm not a sporty person, but you don't have to be sporty to be good at sport. So I said I was going to give it a go, and I've came here and I've enjoyed it so far. We're going to go away and go back to our schools and influence people that aren't comfortable doing sport and try and get them more actively involved and just doing things that they're comfortable with doing, like around us and teachers.
It needs to be more creative in a way. Like, I think most girls don't get active in sport because it's the same thing over and over again. Like here, it's shown me that we do need to change it and get more girls active.
Cover set is really, really good. It didn't feel like a sport you were doing, it just felt like you were having fun, and it gave you ideas for new ways you could introduce sport to other people.
It was dark, so we could do anything we wanted. If it would go wrong, no one really cares about that.
Do you know what the most incredible thing about Girls Active is? We know it already works.
this is like a big opportunity for me to then inspire and get younger girls active to then follow their dreams and get the career that they want to have.
Having girls that have an influence on their peer group can really deliver a very powerful message, more so than maybe a teacher or a tutor could. Engaging these girls, giving them an opinion, a voice, encouraging them to develop their own system is really incredible and, quite innovative.
Schools form a really, really important part of the matrix of sports facilities that are available in every community. So around 40% of places that people can play sport will be found on school sites.
Use Our School is a new web resource to support schools in opening their facilities for community use. It provides tools and guidance for those starting out or wanting to improve what they currently offer. The resource has been developed in partnership with schools across the country, sharing their knowledge and experience.
We know that this offers a real win-win for ourselves and for the community. This isn't about profit, it's about opportunity. It's about establishing this school at the very heart of the community.
Well, basically we were a club without a home. We'd been priced out of our previous home, and kindly you came to our rescue basically.
I think we've come an extremely long way from no income whatsoever for the lettings to actually, hopefully by the end of this year, £40,000, and I can only see that growing.
We're a public asset, schools are public assets. We need to make sure that our facilities are available for use for as often as and for as long as they can be. And what we want are the right people coming on site, doing the right things.
One of the things that's been really important for us in Birmingham is to make sure that we've got a joined up approach, that we don't have a leisure centre opening right next door to a school that is going to offer a very similar offer, or two neighbouring schools putting together community use.
In terms of the benefits that our sports provision has to my college, well, I'm really proud of the activities that go on a daily basis. It's so much more than just a school. And in fact, although we're not technically a sports college, it actually feels like a sports college at times. There is so much going on, and it really is all about lifelong learning and healthy bodies, healthy minds.
My advice for community projects of this nature would be to take every opportunity that is presented to you. The relationships developed through this project have just opened up so many opportunities for our young people, our staff and the wider community.
The key thing about this resource is that you will find practical tips and ideas. You'll find tools, you'll find templates that will make this something that really saves you time and effort. So if this is something you're interested in, the resource will really help you.
We think that more schools should open clubs like this to the community so that more children at their school have the opportunity to volunteer and coach at the club and develop the same skills that we've developed.
Were you told that you weren't tall enough to be goalkeeper?
I was told I wasn't good enough to be goalkeeper, but that didn't stop me. My first sport was hockey, and I played hockey for England for the junior team.
Sinatra in a black Cadillac, my old lady leaning out the whole window. Everybody looking when we walking slow. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. Whoa. I ain't chasing nothing, you gon' have to catch me. And if you wanna taste, you gon' have to pay a fee. I'm the bomb and about to blow.
So yeah, think positive. When you're nervous, it's really good. When I'm nervous, it means I have my best game. Enjoy it, guys. Really, really hustle.
They all hit the floor. Babies rock a pose, come up in the front row. The homies in the back get the half roll. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and about to blow up.
So welcome back to the 2015 Sainsbury School Games here at the Manchester Tennis and Football Centre. We're in Manchester. We're in the shadow of the Etihad Stadium at the home of Manchester City in this wonderful sports complex that was built as a part of the 2006 Commonwealth Games. We're covering the wheelchair tennis here at the School Games. There's 12 other events around Greater Manchester being streamed live. Next up we have Jack Chapman of Wales against George Davis of England. So these two players have played a match earlier on today. Unfortunately, both of them lost. They've now gone into a boys consolation singles championships. So this would be the first round. We play the best of 3 sets. It's a shortened version. It's first to 4 sets, 4 games, per set. We will go to a tie break if it's 4 apiece. And in the final third set, it will be like a tie break, but the first to 10 points winning by a clear margin of 2. So Jack Chapman won the toss and opted to serve in this opening game, the first set. (15:30). So 15:40. So as I said, both of these players have played a match this morning. Jack Chapman unfortunately lost to Nathaniel Lowe Cornley of England. And George Davis did himself proud against Ross Gourlay of Northern Ireland, the number 4 seed. But unfortunately wasn't quite good enough in the end, but he played exceptionally well. Ross Gourlay, one of the favourites for this championship, with him being seeded 4th. So as I've alluded to in previous matches, these Sainsbury's School Games have been set up to mirror and mimic what happens at a Paralympic Games. The players are staying in a athlete's village. They will go through procedures and travel similar to what they would do at a Paralympic Games. This is all about giving them a breeding ground to the next level. They're representing their country here in these School Games. The next level is to represent Team GB at the Paralympics. So it's to help them find their feet, integrate themselves into what could be a long career in front of them in Paralympic sport. So George Davis serving in this second game. So second serve, a little bit wide with that one. Double fought from Davis. So George Davis from the University of Warwick club says the hardest thing he has ever had to do was play a doubles match in which he was playing against the England team captain Tony Nappett. Always difficult to play against someone you know, especially someone who's captain of your country's team. 15:30 in this second game. Second serve for Davis. $30 all. So these Sainsbury's school games, very well supported. Lots of volunteers helping out with these games, giving up their spare time to making sure everything runs as clockwork. Very professionally done, very well organised, using exceptional facilities around the Greater Manchester area. $40-30, so Davis looking to hold his serve here. Just starting to cloud over here in Manchester. We started off with a very bright sunny day. A beautiful September day. A few clouds starting to creep in now, but the sun poking its head out every now and again. Bit of a wind though that the players have to deal with on the court. Quite open here. So Davis holds his serve and now leads by 2-0 in this first set. So you can follow these Sainsbury's school games on social media. Information and results are available via Facebook, Twitter and Instagram. Via Twitter, if you use the hashtags SSGWC Tennis or hashtag 2015 SSG, you can follow what's going on here in Manchester. Or on Facebook, facebook.com/school games. Or on Instagram, searching for school games. Photos are being posted of the games. I'll be certainly posting something later on today, just to show how well organised these games are. So Jack Chapman from Wales, serving in this third game. Didn't manage to hold his serve in the first game, and some of these players have got a lot more experience than others. They've been selected for to represent their countries, but some are representing for the first time, and some have got a lot more experience and been in world championships and junior championships. But they're all coming together for these Sainsbury school games. But it's a learning experience for all of them. And the only way to get experience is being a part of it. So they're all striving to be a part, probably with a realistic target of 2020 for the Tokyo Paralympics. Chapman just not going to be able to make that return. So you can follow all the 12 different sporting events live via the internet. They're all being streamed. Gymnastics, fencing, athletics, rugby sevens, just to name a few. Superb coverage for these games to profile and promote the various sports going on, and try and encourage people, try and encourage youngsters to take up the sport. Look it up on the internet, go and find your local club. So Davis, 3 games to love up in this first set. Really dominating at the moment. And Davis serving to close out this first set. So Jack Chapman plays at the David Lloyd Centre. Says the hardest thing he's ever had to do is learning to walk with crutches. So there's challenges for all of these players. So they're playing in the quarter-final of the Boys Consolation Singles Championship. Looking to put their place in the semi-finals. So there's now 2 competitions running side by side. The main championship alongside the Consolation Singles. So still plenty of games for all of these players to compete, gain some invaluable experience. So Rory Logan, who's just gone in front of me, a real talent to be watched out for, really played exceptionally well. Just 13 years of age from Scotland, a real one to watch out for in wheelchair tennis. So the first set goes to George Davis of England. 4 games to love. Jack Chapman with it all to do. Just going to have a quick chat with his coach. As I said, this is all a learning experience and a very, very long path towards better things in the years to come. These are all young, talented tennis players looking for bigger things towards 2020. But it's a great honour and privilege to represent their country at such a young age. Representing Wales is a huge achievement. Second serve from Chapman in this opening game. Second set. Good return from Davis. Love 30 on the Chapman serve. So it could be a breaker serve in this opening game. Better first serve from Chapman. Good return from Davis, but it's long. 15-30. Chance for Chapman to get back into this game, get a game on the board. Double fault from Chapman, so 15-40. A chance for Davies to break. 2 break points. (15-40). Better serve from Chapman. Backhand return from Davies. But Chapman failing to return that, so it is the opening game of this second set to George Davies of England. He leads by 1 game to love and 1 set to love. Players just swapping ends. Jack Chapman just having a quick chat with the Wales team captain, Dave Lydiard, sorry. So George Davies. Looking very comfortable at the minute. Love 15, double fault in his opening service game in this second set. Let called by the umpire. Ball touching the net on the way over. Deep serve there, the back of the service box, 15 all. It's a good recovery from Davies. So 15 all, second game, second set. Sorry. 30-15. So second serve for George Davies of England. Good second serve. Just not long enough for Chapman. So 40-15. So serving for the take a 2 game to love. He's long with that one. 40-30. So still an opportunity for George Davies here. Take a 2-game-to-love lead in his second set. Looking for a place in the semi-finals of these Sainsbury's School Games Constellation Singles. First serve just a little short from Davies. Got a second one, making Chapman work for it, and he has. And that's game to Davies. So he does take a 2-game advantage in his second set. So all pretty comfortable for Davies of England at the minute. So young Jack Chapman, bit of work to do. His service game. A little bit long with his opening serve. So some of these players, I've been told that some of them are playing as little as 7 weeks before they've entered this tournament. The Tennis Foundation has been on the lookout for players around the various home nation countries to increase numbers in wheelchair tennis. There's a lot of hard work going on in the background, trying to increase numbers, make wheelchair tennis a popular sport, an attractive sport for youngsters to participate in. So there's some new recruits, and there's some that have been around for a number of years now, varying in ages and experience. I say these school games have been going since 2006, so coming up 10 years now, and it's been a real good breeding ground for GB Paralympians, not just in wheelchair tennis but the other sports that take place in these Sainsbury School Games. Good serve from Chapman. Short on a return from Davies, so 40-15 to Chapman. A chance to register on the scoreboard here. Hold his serve for the first time. Well, double fault there from Chapman. Just needs to hold on to this service game. 40-30. And he has. Oh, sorry, my apology. No, I was right. It is game to Chapman. The umpire there called deuce. So Chapman registers his first game on the board in this Constellation Boys singles, but he still trails George Davies 2 games to 1 in his second set and 1 set to love. So the player swapping ends. Davis of England to serve. Solid opening serve. 15 love to Davies. $30 love. Davis with another solid opening serve. Good first service. That's 40 love. Good return from Chapman. Making Davis work right in the corner of the court, and Chapman can't reach it. So it's another game to George Davies of England, 3 games to 1. So a must-win game for Jack Chapman of Wales to keep himself in this match, to keep himself in the consolation singles. Love 15. His coach just saying to him, take his time to Jack Chapman. That's Dave Lydiard, team captain of Wales. Just take that little bit of extra time, not rushing the serve. Good second serve from Chapman, making Davis work for that. Chapman not being able to return it back though. Love 30. First serve in this time from Chapman, backhand across court from Davies. Chapman just missing his stroke again. Love 40, so George Davies of England, 3 match points. A miss hit from Davies there. He can see the finishing line. He needs to just take that time. So another 2 match points for George Davies of England. Chapman serving to keep himself in this match. Pressure now on the second serve. Unfortunately it's a double 4, so it will be game, set and match to George Davies of England. It's a disappointing way to finish the match, but Jack Chapman of Wales did himself proud. And it's a couple of names that we will see for years to come. But it's George Davies defeats Jack Chapman of Wales in 2 straight sets, and sees his place in the semi-finals. So welcome back to the Manchester Tennis and Football Centre here in the Manchester City Etihad complex, and we now have our first doubles game of the day in the Sainsbury's School Games of 2015. On court now we have George Jeremiah of England in the white top, partnering Ben Jones, who we've seen in singles action earlier today, up against Ben Johnson-Rolfe of Wales in the red shirt, and Rory Logan of Scotland. So the same format, best of 3 sets. Shorter version of 4 games per set, or first 2-4, with a tie break if it's 4 apiece. And the final set will be played as a championship tie break with the first to 10 points winning by a clear margin of 2 points. So 30 all in this opening game of doubles, first set. Logan and Johnson-Rolfe, serving in this opening game. Well, an ace from Rory Logan there, being disputed by the pair of Jeremiah and Jones. It's another matchup between Ben Jones of Wales and Rory Logan. They played each other in the quarter-final of the boys singles, with Logan coming out on top in 2 straight sets. Johnson, Rolfe and Logan take the opening game. They lead by 1 game to love. So just to go through some of the players. Rory Logan, who we've seen in singles action, just 13 years of age, from the Craig Lockhart Tennis Club in Edinburgh. Already represented Great Britain in the junior team at the World Cup in 2015, so a lot of experience under his belt at such a tender age. Certainly a name to look out for, and probably was one of the shining stars of the first round of singles games that we saw. He's partnered by Ben Johnson-Rolfe of Wales. He's from the Cardiff Wheelchair Tennis Club. He said the hardest thing he's had to overcome is learning to serve in a wheelchair. Always a difficult skill to try and get the power and the accuracy behind the serve. So love 15. And up against Ben Johnson-Rolfe and Rory Logan is George Jeremiah from England. Plays out of the University of Warwick club. In his profile he says the hardest thing he's had to do is play tennis against someone in an electric wheelchair. George was runner-up in the men's B division singles earlier this year. Had a development series at the University of Warwick. And George is partnered by Ben Jones. As I said, we've seen in singles action earlier today, going out of the boys singles to Rory Logan, age 19, from the Shrewsbury and Cardiff Wheelchair Tennis Club. A talented para-triathlete and a basketball player. Attends the Loughborough College, and he's a relatively new player to wheelchair tennis. but obviously an all-round sportsman taking up this sport. Good basketball player. So this should be a good contest between these two teams. These players are representing kind of themselves as well as their doubles partner to try and pick up points. I think ranking points come into this, so they're not representing their country as such, because there are two Wales players playing against each other here. 3 of the home nations are represented in this doubles match. So Jeremiah for England serving. Double fault to end that game. So Johnson, Rolfe, Logan lead the first set by 2 games to love. So into the third game. So wheelchair tennis has been a part of Wimbledon for some years now, but Wimbledon tennis is introducing wheelchair tennis as a singles event from 2016. Wheelchair tennis is a part of all of the 4 major Grand Slams. And it's a sport that they're trying to obviously increase in numbers throughout the home nations, using the school system and school games as a foundation to progress these guys through to Paralympians. Our target will be the 2020 Tokyo Paralympics. They'll be working with their coaches in their respective countries to improve and develop their game, so they could be selected for Team GB. So this is just a small stepping stone on a long and winding path to Tokyo. And the way these games have been set up is to try and replicate what they would experience in a Paralympics or a World Championships. They're all staying in an athlete's village. They're all staying in the same accommodation. They'll all be eating and meeting as a team. So when they do make the step up, they'll all be familiar to the kind of things they have to go through, processes they have to go through, preparation. So these Sainsbury's school games, very, very professionally run. We have 12 sporting events being streamed across Manchester, live on the internet, wheelchair tennis being one of them. A lot of the Manchester City facilities being used, the training ground, the athletic stadium behind us. Just behind the Etihad Stadium, we've got athletics, cycling at the velodrome. All of these facilities were used during the 2006 Commonwealth Games here in Manchester. So there's fencing, gymnastics, hockey, judo, rugby sevens, swimming, table tennis, volleyball, and wheelchair basketball. So a lot of these events have been set up around the Greater Manchester area, but where we're based just outside the Etihad Stadium, we've got the wheelchair tennis. The table tennis is just going on in the next arena indoors, and we can hear the athletics behind us. And just across the road, the Manchester City training ground is being used, I believe, for the rugby sevens. So Johnson, Rolf, Logan dominating this opening set. 3 games to love. So the players just swapping ends. So 4th game of this first set. Ben Jones to serve. Serving to stay in this first set. They trail by 3 games to love at the minute. Johnson, Rolf, Logan dominating this opening set. Jeremiah Jones yet to register on the scoreboard in this match. A double fault to open this game. Not the ideal start. Good second serve from Jones. Backhand, but it's deep, it's long. Love 30 on the Jones serve. The weather here in Manchester, notorious for its rain. It's dry at the minute, but it's clouding over. The day started so bright and cheerful, but as the day goes on, it's starting to cloud over. I am told that they will continue to play should it rain. We hope it doesn't rain. Good serve, ace from Jones. 30 all. Had some real power and slice on that serve. Another good first serve from Jones. Return from Logan. It's long. So 40-30 now to Jeremiah, and Jones needs to hold this serve. This is better for Ben Jones, 19-year-old Welshman. Not one of his best opening serves from Ben Jones that we've seen today. Better second serve. And that's out. I think. No, it wasn't. But that was a good return from Ben Jones. And they are now trailing in this first set. They hold their serve, but they still trail in this first set by 3 games to 1. With Johnson, Rolf, Logan serving for the first set. So Rory Logan serving. Excellent first serve. Probably, as I said, the shining star from what I've seen today in this boys singles tournament. Excellent service technique. Puts real power and precision behind it and gets the results. 30 love. Only 13 years of age. Already represented Great Britain at a junior level from Edinburgh. .40 love. So Logan serving for the first set. Logan seeded number 3 in the boys singles tournament. Great shot there from Ben Jones. Backhand slice across court inside the double tram lines there. So 40-15. Excellent serve from Rory Logan. Ace to take the first set, and they take the opening set by 4-1. Completely dominating that first set. Johnson, Rolfe and Logan. Looked like there could have been a mini comeback from Jeremiah and Jones. Not to be though. So a must-win second set for Jeremiah and Jones to keep him in this competition. Just a quick refreshment break between sets. So into the second set. Jeremiah opening the serving. The Englishman from the University of Warwick club. Good opening serve, 15 love. Good powerful first serve from Jeremiah again. Logan unable to return that one. 30 love. Jeremiah and Jones come out with a spring in their step in this second set. Another good serve again from Jeremiah. 40 love. First serve in again. It's game to Jeremiah and Jones. Excellent start to the second set by the Englishman and Welshman. Lost the first set 4-1. Certainly come out the traps quicker in this second set. A must-win set. Player swap ends. And it's Johnson Rolfe to serve in the second game. Good first serve. Return by Jeremiah. Logan going for power into the net. Good powerful backhand stroke there, but just angling the racket into the net. Love 15. First serve in again, returned by Jones. Johnson Rolfe not getting it back. 15. Sorry, Love. 30. Second serve's good from Johnson Rolfe. So Love 40. 3 break points for Jeremiah and Jones. A chance to take a 2-game to Love lead in his second set. Much better start from the English and Welsh pair. First serve's good again, but a very, very good return from Ben Jones. And the game goes to Jeremiah and Jones. Fantastic return from the Johnson Rolfe serve there by Ben Jones across court. And a turn of fortunes here. Jeremiah and Jones lead 2 games to Love in his second set. Completely different showing from these two. Real intent. So Ben Jones to serve in this third game. Good first serve. 15 Love. Straight through the pairing of Johnson Rolfe and Logan. Really are in their stride now, Jeremiah and Jones. Looking to level this match up. Oh, double fault from Jones there. 15 all. Unforced error there from the Welshman. Another double fault, so 15-30. These unforced errors could cost dearly. This could open the door for Johnson, Rolfe and Logan to get back in this second set. Jeremiah served brilliantly for the pairing. Much better serve from Jones. Well returned. Jones again. It's long from Johnson Rolfe there, so it's 30 all. But the first serve there from Ben Jones really put the pressure on Johnson, Rolfe and Logan. Good second serve from Jones. Not going to get to that one though. 30-40. So break point for Johnson, Rolfe, Logan. Pairing from Wales and Scotland. A chance to break serve here. Pressure now on the Jones second serve. Another double fault from Jones, so it's break of serve. Jeremiah and Jones still lead this second set by 2-1. But Johnson, Rolfe, Logan lead 1-0. So fourth game, second set. Logan serving. Long from Logan. Love 15. So you two can get involved on Facebook, Twitter and Instagram. Information is available on the Tennis Foundation website. If you're on Twitter, look up the hashtag 2015 SSG or SSG WC Tennis and see all the tweets that are being sent out about the Sainsbury's school games. Or you can check us out on Facebook, facebook.com/school games, or on Instagram. Just look up school games. So results and information can be found at the tennisfoundation.org.uk or wheelchairtennis.org.uk. Double fault from Rory Logan. Love fault on his own serve. 3 break points. Good second serve from Logan. (15-40), still 2 break points for Jeremiah and Jones. Good first serve from Logan. 30-40. Johnson, Rolfe, Logan getting himself back into this game. Good first serve from Logan. Return by Jones. Logan again. Backhand across court, out from Jones. Juice. So 3 break points saved by Johnson, Rolfe, Logan. That's long from Johnson, Rolfe, advantage Jeremiah Jones. Second serve from Logan. It's good. Return from Jones. Forehand from Logan. Back to Juice. Little drop shot from Johnson, Rolfe there. Advantage Johnson, Rolfe, Logan. Lovely little drop shot there from the Welshman. Just taking all the sting out of the ball, giving Jeremiah Jones no chance to return that. So Logan's second serve. It's good. Good return from Jones. Logan again, forehand with topspin. Jones is long. So the game goes to Johnson, Rolfe, Logan. It's 2 games apiece in this second set. We're back on serve. Good recovery from Johnson, Rolfe, Logan. 2 games to love down. An early break, but they've pulled it back. So Jeremiah to serve again. 15 love. Jeremiah's serve was very impressive earlier in this game. Plenty of power and accuracy. That's a double fault. 15 all now. $15.30. Jones opting for power. So Jeremiah, good first serve. But what a return from Logan. 15-40, wonderful forehand return across court, just looping over the net. inside the tram lines. Wonderful shot from the 13-year-old Scotsman. It's had a safe break. Crucial point of the game. Double four game to Logan Johnson Wharf. They now lead 3-2. Break a serve. They are now serving for the match. They lead 1-0. So 6th game of the second set. Johnson Rolfe Logan. Johnson Rolfe serving for the match. They lead 1-0 and 3-2. It's a good start, 15-love. Good second serve from Johnson Rolfe. Jeremiah can't get there. 30-love. Wonderful shot from Logan. Across court, giving Jeremiah no chance to get to it. Great first serve. Wonderful ace from Ben Johnson Rolfe there. 40-love. They now have 3 match points. And there it is, game, set and match to Ben Johnson Rolfe and Rory Logan. They beat George Jeremiah and Ben Jones 2-0 and are through to the next round. A very, very convincing from the Welsh and Scottish pair. They win 4-1, 4-2. So welcome back to Manchester. We're at the Manchester Tennis and Football Centre on the outskirts of the Manchester City Etihad Stadium, a part of the Commonwealth Games complex. It was built in 2006. We now have a doubles match, nearly an all-England affair. We have Nathaniel Lowe Cordingley again with Nicholas Smelt, and Lewis Evans pairing up with Nathan McCabe from Northern Ireland. So a double fault from Nicholas Smelt there. Love 15 in his first game. (15-all), an ace from Smelt there. Nicholas Smelt, ranked number 1 in the young boys singles event, seeded through to the quarterfinals. So Nicholas Smelt, 18 years of age, from the Bethersden Tennis Club. Nicholas has represented Great Britain in the junior team at the 2015 World Cup in Holland, Netherlands, helping the team to 6th place. Said the hardest thing he's ever had to do is his A-levels. So ranked number 1 in the singles event. One of the hot favourites for the championship here at the Sainsbury's School Games of 2015. Nathan McCabe unable to return, so Lowe Cordingley and Smelt I think they lost that opening game. So Lewis Evans serving in this second game. Well, we saw Lewis Evans in a singles match against Ben Jones here on court 8. Unfortunately lost to the Welshman. Lewis Evans from the Taunton Club in Somerset. Love 30. Double fault early on in this game. Oh, that's another double fault there from the young Englishman. Love 40. 3 break points here for Lowe Cordingley Smelt. 15-40. There's one of the break points saved. So pressure on the Evans-McCabe serve. So low cornerly Smelt lead 2-0 in this opening set. So we're playing a shorter version in this Sainsbury's school games. Should first to 4. If it's 4-all, we then go to a tie break if it goes with serve, or we end up 4 apiece, sorry. And if should it be 1 set apiece, we'll then go to a championship tie break where each pair will play first to 10 but must win by 2 clear points. All the matches covered so far today have gone in straight sets. So low cornerly, good serve there. 30 love. So Nathaniel low cornerly won his first round of singles earlier on today against Jack Chapman of Wales. From the South Ribble Tennis Centre. And at the minute he's working hard towards his wheelchair basketball coaching aboard. A lot of players seem to play wheelchair tennis and basketball. A combination of both sports. It's 30 love. So low cornerly Smelt taking control of this first set. .40-15 double fault there from Nathaniel low accordingly. So as I've said, we're covering many sports over this weekend at the Sainsbury's School Games 2015. You can watch it live via the internet. We've got athletics, cycling, fencing, gymnastics, hockey, judo, rugby sevens, swimming, table tennis, volleyball, wheelchair basketball, as well as the wheelchair tennis. So variety for all. We're covering live streaming on all the events throughout this weekend. Across venues across Greater Manchester. Here at the Etihad we've got the athletics, table tennis and wheelchair tennis. We've got events as far out as Bolton. The Manchester City training venues being used for the rugby sevens. So there's lots and lots of going on, lots for spectators to come and see at these Sainsbury School Games. They've been well publicised on local TV. And these are a part of a long road towards the 2020 Paralympics in Tokyo. These guys will be working with their respective clubs and coaches and international teams. These guys are now representing the home nations with the hope of being picked for Team GB in the Paralympics. So these school games form a part of a foundation for a longer journey. These are names you'll probably see cropping up in Tokyo. So Nathan McCabe of Northern Ireland now serving to save the set. Low Cordonley Smelt winning this first set, 3-0. Nathan McCabe, only 12 years of age, from the Spokes in Motion Tennis Club in Belfast. Nathan is trying to emulate the success of his mother, who medalled in the wheelchair track racing at the Paralympics in Atlanta in 1996 and again in Sydney in 2000. So a real pedigree of Olympic history there, looking to follow in his footsteps of his mother. But along with that, a lot of responsibility on Nathan's shoulders. His poor father, he said the hardest thing he's ever had to do is deal with his dad having cancer. So he's a brave young lad, Nathan McCabe, just 12 years of age. These games will form a part of a changing experience where they can pick up tips and learn to deal with the pressures of playing international sport. So at just a tender age of 12 years of age, doing really, really well to represent Northern Ireland at such a young age. So it's Nathan Nathaniel Cordingley and Nicholas Smelt of England who take the first set. 4-0. It does seem to be a bit of a golf here in experience, but this is good for Lewis Evans and Nathan McCabe. They can take a lot away from this, even if they don't win. They're playing two respectable international players in Nathaniel Lowe and Cordingley and Nicholas Smelt. They've got nothing to lose. Nicholas Smelt ranked number 1 in the singles event. The pressure's all on the all-English pair. Just having a break between sets. So Nicholas Smelt opening up the serving for the English pair. First game of the second set. Smelt, Lowe, Cordingley leave 1-0. 1 set to love. Good return by Lewis Evans. And Nicholas Smelt making a bit of a mess of that one. Good second serve. 30-15. McCabe unable to return that one. Plenty of power on that second serve from Smelt. 40-15. Again, plenty of power behind that serve from the English. Good return for McCabe. 40-30. Nathan McCabe. A bit of banter going on between the players here. McCabe saying, come on then, is that all you got? Well, first game goes to Low Cornerly Smelt. They take the first game of the second set. Low Cornerly Smelt lead 1 game to love and 1 set to love. So second game, McCabe serving. Double fault from McCabe there. So love 30 on the McCabe serve. So love 40, 3 break points. Chance for Low Cornerly Smelt to take an early advantage in this second set. Low Cornerly receiving this serve. It's a good one from McCabe. Back over. Unfortunately, McCabe couldn't get it, couldn't return it. So the third game, or the second game, goes to Low Cornerly Smelt. 2 games to love. Serve has been broken. So it's all to do for Evans and McCabe, the pairing of the Englishman and the Northern Ireland young lads. Two very young chaps making their way in the world of wheelchair tennis, up against 2 quite experienced players in Nathaniel Low Cornerly and Nicholas Smelt. Love. 30 love. So Nathaniel Lowe accordingly just composing himself. "40 love." Pretty comprehensive at the minute from the English pairing. So the English pair take a 3-game to love lead in this second set. Lewis Evans and Nathan McCabe needing to serve to remain in this match. So the players just changing ends. And it'll be Lewis Evans serving to stay in the match. Good first serve. It's a good return from Nicholas Smelt, love 15. Straight down the tram lines. Second serve from Evans. It's a good one. Return from Low accordingly. Can't be returned back though, love 30. And a double fault from Lewis Evans. And I think the writing is unfortunately on the wall for the pairing of Lewis Evans and Nathan McCabe here. But these are two names you'll see again at the Sainsbury's school games in future years. These guys will be back picking up more and more experience on the circuit. There's plenty of wheelchair tennis tournaments going on. And that's game, set and match to Nathaniel Lowe accordingly and Nicholas Smelt. 2 straight sets. 4 love, 4 love. Bit of a gulf between the two pairings, but as I say, the young pairing of Lewis Evans and Nathan McCabe, they're always up against it, nothing to lose, but they've done themselves proud. And these are two names that you'll see for years to come. And they'll hopefully be representing Team GB, let's say, at the Tokyo Olympics in 2020. Two young chaps with a long, prosperous path in front of them in the world of wheelchair tennis. But it's Nathaniel Lowe accordingly and Nicholas Smelt who proceed to the next round in 2 sets to love.
the Active Universities Fund actually funding this whole recreational programme. People can play sport at whatever level they want.
The idea of it is that it's all on offer, so people are taking part in something every week. There was that flexibility to be able to chop and change.
Whereas this gives them an opportunity to actually say, well, yes, I'm a beginner, but I do want to give it a go, and they're not put off by those sporty students.
We've tried to do many unique activities over the new to sport time. We've done chook ball, we've done dodgeball, then wheelchair basketball, goal ball, so we've really tried to do a diverse range of activities for them.
If we can offer activity for £1 where they can turn up to any campus, whether it's University of Nottingham campus or Nottingham Trent campus, they can then get involved.
The funding that Sport England have provided has had dramatic impacts on the physical activity levels and participation rates within universities.
Rather than there being an assumption that one size fits all, now we can start to say, okay, you want to play sport at a particular time, in a particular way, at a particular level of competition, and we can now facilitate that and put it on.
So we have quite a gap in our sporting offer, so we don't really do much for our semi and non-sporty students. This gives us an opportunity from their investment strategy, so we're able to deliver programmes for that population.
The Active Universities programme has really enhanced sort of participation at Warwick. We've got 23,000 students and nearly half of them are members of Warwick Sport now.
Students have loved particularly the UV events. It's a good way to get into sport, maybe if you're not sporty. It makes it feel a little bit like a nightclub.
Making friends from all over campus, all different degrees. You'd never meet half of these people before.
You learn new skills. You actually learn how to play the sport.
I definitely think I would have dropped out of university if I wasn't part of a sports club, and it definitely helped me find a sense of belonging.
The difference in myself since I started doing exercise is ridiculous. I can get up earlier, I have so much more energy, I can concentrate more on my studies. It's something that I can't imagine my life without now.
Many universities are investing back into those volunteers by putting them on leadership courses, putting them on coaching qualifications.
I've managed to get my level 1 and 2 coaching course, which they've been kind enough to pay for, and then I've been able to deliver back a better service to the students.
Taking part in sport, running sport, leading in sport, volunteering in it, actively contributes positively to students' employability.
I think that they pick up the skills that make them ready for work.
Gets you on a level where you understand how to speak to different people, strategies, logics, everything like that. So it really gives you a good overview of the skills that you need to be employed.
It really helped my CV because I need a lot of experience to go on the PGC, so it was really competitive. So it gave me that extra sort of additional, oh, I've also done this.
I'm really proud but also quite humbled by what I've seen going on in the university sector over the last few years. We said we'd work with them, we said we'd fund them, but what they had to give us was more people, more students playing sport, and that's just what they've done.
We're able to do another round of investment. We hope that'll further increase the numbers of participants by about 160,000 new students.
Now it's built a real foundation that's enabled us to move forward, and now it's become a permanent part of the Love for Sport pathway.
Through our investment, students and universities have become really innovative about how they've designed their sport programmes to attract more students to play sport.
It's really been about understanding the student demand, delivering what students wanted and making it fit in with their lifestyle. That's been the fundamental change, I think.
What Sport England is about is helping people create a sporting habit for life. We've put, through Active Universities, £8 million into the sector to help them widen the offer. People just participating for fun, for their health, maybe to build friendship groups at universities, and that's what we've been investing into.
I've been doing the sports activator for the volleyball, and it's just weekly free sessions for people to go and play.
It can be so intimidating. I know the first time I wanted to go to some of the classes, I thought,
everyone's going to be so good and I'm going to be so scared and I'm going to be so awful. And I got there and it's not like that at all.
I mean, university gives you loads of possibilities, not only career perspectives, but to try out new things, and this is what uni is about. And I think everyone should just join in and come and try out new things.
I'm not traditionally like the most exercisey type of person, but this was just kind of completely left field, a bit crazy, that wasn't competitive, that you didn't have to be like overly skilled at, you could just go for it.
It's something different, so there's a bit of hype around it and people get involved and kind of forget that they're doing sport and getting active.
Studies can be really stressful, so sports is definitely one of the other ways for you to, just de-stress and have some fun at the same time.
I think it's good that students get more for their money by doing this sort of thing, obviously with the tuition fees rising.
It's really good to actually get out, run around. It's nice to have something a bit more casual that you can turn up to, you can have a bit of fun with friends.
It keeps me fit, it allows me to meet other people.
It's just a really fun thing to do on a day like this when it's sunny, and if it rains, well, you're going to get wet anyway, so it's still fun.
I never meet half of these people before, and I think getting to meet different people is really good for me and just widening my social circle.
People are in the library for 12, 14 hours a day, and just to get out, get an hour, 2 hours of exercise is really beneficial.
Come for the full university experience. So it's nice to be able to do stuff outside of library work or outside of uni work.
You can just come and join the people, you don't have to be a professional athlete.
A lot of people coming in because all the activities are passing the word around, come play, it's great fun.
There's many students here that would never have been coached in sport. I think it's really great to deliver a professional coaching experience.
It's always good to let your hair down and mess around at the end of the day.
It's become part of my life now, so to not do it is kind of unthinkable.
Athletes, officials, Paralympic sports fans from all over the world. Dobry večer. Dobro pozdravovat Vysochi.
Jade Etherington into the silver. Spectacular medal for Great Britain.
I can't believe it's silver. It's crazy.
Marie Bochet has done it again. Gold medal number 4.
Fantastic curling from Great Britain.
It's gold for Annie Schaffelhuber of Germany. Ben Sneesmith surely is the future of British Paralympic sit skiing. What a spectacular Paralympic winter debut. She's come to these 11th Paralympic Games for experience. Millie Knight, sensational.
McKeever is the toast of the Canadian Paralympic team.
Hayley Nielsen, fantastic stuff from the Great Britain scoot, just perfect.
This is Jade Etherington. Every time this young lady takes to the piste, she has picked off a medal. Oh, Jade Etherington into the silver. Mick Brennan, 3 competitions, 3 excellent results.
Petrushkov must now surely go down as one of the sport's all-time greats.
What a sensational fight back.
Great Britain have got their bronze medal.
2 successful runs, 2 good competitions. James Whitley, mission accomplished. Tony, she's had some frustrating times throughout these Paralympic Winter Games.
I'm glad she's closing it on a high note.
Chance for the States, and it's there! The United States take gold. Kelly Gallagher sets the pace for Great Britain, and it's gold for Kelly Gallagher. The first ever Paralympic winter gold for Great Britain. What a wonderful week for Paralympics GB.
the only way you're going to enjoy something is if it's fun.
Sports for me, like freedom. If somebody tells you can't do it, you tell them you can do it.
It's about getting involved and getting other people involved, so just being a leader.
When Girls Active was kind of explained to me, I thought it was an excellent idea. I think it's really important to encourage girls, especially teenage girls, to engage with sport. PE might not necessarily satisfy their needs or requirements. This is a great opportunity to really give the girls themselves a voice.
I like sport, but I'm not a sporty person. But you don't have to be sporty to be good at sport. So I said I was going to give it a go, and I've came here and I've enjoyed it so far.
We're going to go away and go back to our schools and influence people that aren't comfortable doing sport and try and get them more actively involved and just doing things that they're comfortable with doing, like around us and teachers.
It needs to be more creative in a way. Like, I think most girls don't get active in sport because it's the same thing over and over again. Like here, it's shown me that we do need to change it and get more girls active.
Cover Sat is really, really good. It didn't feel like a sport you were doing, it just felt like you were having fun, and it gave you ideas for new ways you could introduce sport to other people.
It was dark, so we could do anything we wanted. If it would go wrong, no one really cares about that.
Do you know what the most incredible thing about Girls Active is? We know it already works.
This is like a big opportunity for me to then inspire and get younger girls active to then follow their dreams and get the career that they want to have.
Having girls that have an influence on their peer group can really deliver a very powerful message, more so than maybe a teacher or a tutor could. Engaging these girls, giving them an opinion, a voice, encouraging them to develop their own system is really incredible and, quite innovative.
Welcome back to the Manchester Tennis and Football Centre here in Manchester. We are in the complex of the Etihad Stadium, the home of Manchester City, for the 2015 Sainsbury School Games, covering the wheelchair tennis for the next 3 days. We now have a doubles game between Nathaniel Lowe-Cordingley and Leo McLeod, and Jack Chapman and Josh Cooper. Jack Chapman and Josh Cooper won the toss and opted to receive in the first game. So 15-all in his opening game. Nathaniel Lowe-Cordingley serving. (15-30), double fault early on in this game. So we have best of 3 sets. The first 2 sets will be up to 4 games apiece, and then we will go to a tie break with the third set. Should each doubles pair win a set, we'll play a championship tie break, first to 10, but must win by 2 clear points. So Nathaniel Lowe-Cordingley needing to hold his serve in the opening game of this first set. So we have 2 English players playing in this match, Nathaniel Lowe-Cordingley and Josh Cooper. First time we've seen Josh Cooper on court 8. And Jack Chapman from Wales and Leo McLeod from Scotland. First appearance on court 8 for Leo. So these 2015 Sainsbury School Games are taking place over the 4th, 5th and 6th of September here in Manchester. We're covering live streaming across a variety of sports, 12 sports in all, including athletics, cycling, fencing, gymnastics, hockey, judo, rugby sevens, swimming, table tennis, volleyball, wheelchair basketball and the wheelchair tennis. There's something for everyone. And these Sainsbury's School Games are the foundation for a long journey for these players. They are aiming for the GB Paralympics team in 2020 in Tokyo. They'll be competing in various other competitions, including the School Games here in England. We have a variety of players on the show over the next 3 days with vast experiences, some new, being representing their country for the first time, and some with a bit more experience representing Great Britain at a junior level already. So a mixture, but a great experience for all the players. These guys will be working very closely with their coaches at their club and their region and the international coaches to put preparation in place to try and achieve that goal in 2020 in Tokyo. So serving now is Jack Chapman from Wales. Plays at the David Lloyd Centre Club. One of the younger players in this tournament. As I say, we all have to start somewhere, and being selected to represent your country is a privilege, and I'm sure one that he's going to enjoy for many, many years. And he's partnering Josh Cooper of England. Josh Cooper, age 17, plays at the Shrewsbury Club and also practices in Great Bridgeford. As we said, contrasting experiences here between Jack Chapman and Josh Cooper. Josh Cooper has already represented Great Britain in the junior team at the 2015 World Cup in Turkey. The team finished in 6th place. So he's used to playing in international tournaments for Great Britain. And the Sainsbury school games are preparation, as we say, for bigger events, but they do replicate what these players will be expecting in events such as the Paralympics. They are staying this weekend in the Athletes Village, and they will be going through the same kind of preparation, match meals, team meetings, etc. So when they do come to represent their country or Great Britain at a higher level, they'll be used to what goes on. It'll be literally the same processes over and over again. So they won't be learning on the job. They'll know exactly what to expect when they turn up for a tournament. So Juice in this second set. Jack Chapman. Advantage to low cornering Lee McLeod. First serve's good. Leo McLeod not returning it, so it's back to Juice. So we also have a singles event running here at the Sainsbury School Games. Jack Chapman played Nathaniel Low Cordonley earlier on today in the singles event, with Low Cordonley winning that tie. So a rematch between those two, but in the doubles event this time. Good return by Leo McLeod there to win the point. So it's advantage McLeod Low accordingly. Oh, sorry, Juice, back to Juice. Apologies. Second serve from Chapman. It's going to be long. So it now is advantage Low accordingly McLeod. So to hold serve. A little bit of pressure on this second serve now for Jack Chapman. It's good. And it's long. So 1 game all. A breaker serve in the opening 2 games. So Leo McLeod serving in this 3rd game. First set. Leo got plenty of support here from friends, family and colleagues. Great volley back. Takes the opening point, 15-love. Leo McLeod, only 12 years of age, plays at the Glasgow Disability Tennis Club. Leo unfortunately contracted myelitis at the age of 12. And said it's the hardest thing he's had to overcome was to learn to walk again. And this is his competitive wheelchair tennis debut. So as we said, contrasting experiences, but this little chap has had a lot to overcome. So I'm sure he will embrace this weekend representing Scotland. The Scottish people are very proud to represent their country, very passionate about it. You can hear they're very vocal here courtside. So the 3rd game went to Low Cord and Lee McLeod. They now lead 2-1 in this opening set. Josh Cooper. Unfortunately, Jack Chapman didn't get there. So one of the big differences between the wheelchair tennis and the able-bodied tennis is the double bounce. Otherwise, apart from this format at the Sainsbury's school games, it's a shorter version here, but generally the only difference between the able-bodied version of tennis and the wheelchair tennis is the double bounce. Otherwise the rules are identical. So Josh Cooper serving to his England colleague Nathaniel Low Cordingley. 30-15. And the doubles events here at the school games this year, it's not a knockout, it's each pair or each individual in a pair is playing for ranking points. So they will play with other players in this tournament. They won't be with the same pair in each time, but they're playing for individual ranking points to push them up the list. The idea is to get into the top 8, which helps with other competitions. 13 players here in the male competitions of the singles and doubles. So 2 games all. Can't separate these two at the minute. A break of serve in the opening 2 games. But we're now back on serve. And so we will go to a tie break should this set finish 4 apiece. So Nathaniel Lowe accordingly serving. From the South Ribble Tennis Centre. Working towards his basketball coaching badges, as well as playing wheelchair tennis. Good first serve. 15 all. Low corner. Just have a little bit of a pause while tossing the ball. It is quite windy here at times in this arena. Drop shot down the line. Oh, Jack Chapman just missing it there. 30-15. Good first serve from Low Cornerly. 40-15. So Low Cornerly and McLeod looking to hold their serve to go 3-2 up. First serve just a little bit long. Good return from Cooper. And that's the game to Low Cornerly McLeod. They go 3-2 up in this first set. So a little bit of pressure on Jack Chapman now to hold his serve. A break here, we'll see the first set go to Low Cornerly McLeod. So if you two want to get involved with the Sainsbury's Sports or Sainsbury's School Games for 2015, we are on Facebook, Twitter and Instagram. If you are on Twitter, you can follow us at @_schoolgames and use the hashtag 2015 SSG or the hashtag SSGWC Tennis for the wheelchair tennis. We're also on Facebook, facebook.com/schoolgames, or look us up on Instagram under School Games. And if you want any information or want to know how to get involved in playing wheelchair tennis or any other sports that we're covering, you can always use a search engine, but the tennisfoundation.org.uk or wheelchairtennis.org.uk. All the results will be posted online so you can keep up to date of how things are progressing over the weekend. If you have any questions for the organisers or want to come down, spectators are welcome. It's a good advertisement for many, many sports. So you can take your pick in. They're all going on in the Greater Manchester area. 12 sports being streamed live across the weekend. So Jack Chapman holding his serve so far, 30 love. Good first serve from the youngster. Not returned by low accordingly. 40 love. So that's the game to Chapman and Cooper. 3 games apiece. So 7th game. Leo McLeod of Scotland serving. Going with serve at the minute. Good first serve from the Scotsman. Unable to be returned by Chapman. Good return by Cooper. 15-30. All. Good first serve right down the line. Good return from Cooper. 30-40. So 1 break point for Chapman Cooper. So it is game 2, Chapman Cooper. They now lead by 4 games to 3. So a breaker serve, and it'll be Josh Cooper who can serve out this first set if he can hold his serve. 4-3 to Chapman Cooper in the first set. As the players change ends. Josh Cooper of England. Yeah. 17 years of age from the Shrewsbury club. Love. Good first serve again to McLeod of Scotland. Straight past him, 30 Love. So Cooper, second serve. Double four, 30-15. Gives a glimmer of hope to Low accordingly, and McLeod just need to get across the finishing line for this first set. A pairing of Jack Chapman from Wales and Josh Cooper from England. They've got the break they needed. They just need to finish the job off on this first set. First serve in from Cooper. Good return by McLeod. Chapman into the net. 30 all. Powerful serve from Cooper there. Straight past accordingly. Low. Didn't even see that one coming. 40-30. So set point for Chapman Cooper. Straight past McLeod, and that concludes the first set. Chapman Cooper take it by 5-3. And they take the lead by 1-0. Players out for the second set. So Chapman Cooper taking the first set by 5-3. Break a serve, proving decisive. So it's Nathaniel Low accordingly opening up proceedings in the second set. Serving to Josh Cooper. Love 15. 15 all. Double fault there from Low accordingly. 15-30. Long again with the opening serve. Oh, 15-40. So 2 break points for Chapman Cooper in this opening game of the second set. An early chance here for the pairing from Wales and England. So the opening game does go to Chapman Cooper. They now lead 1 game to love and 1 set to love, but they've more importantly got the break of serve. Low accordingly having a little bit of trouble tossing the ball in the air. It is a little bit windy in the arena, whether that's having some effect on the ball as he tosses it up. Certainly seems to be playing on his mind a little bit. So player swap ends. So Chapman Cooper just need to hold their serve. Jack Chapman to serve. "15 love." Cracking shot from Josh Cooper there. Out of reach from his England counterpart. Good second serve from the Welsh youngster. Returned by McLeod. Cooper back down the middle of the court. Another. Oh, a little bit of fortune there for McLeod. Ball just clipping the top of the net and falling on the side of Chapman and Cooper. 15 all. Oh, and Chapman not being able to control it. Good rally between the two pairings. 15-30. So second serve from Jack Chapman. Second serve's good. Return from McLeod. Chapman needs to make this one. It's good, it's deep, and it's over the top of McLeod. 30 all. Well, it's a good quality match between these two double pairings. A double fault from Chapman there, now putting pressure on his own serve, 30-40, so a chance for an immediate break back of serve here. And another double fault from Jack Chapman, so it's now one game apiece in the second set. Chapman Cooper leading by 1-0. So third game of this second set. McLeod serving. $15-all. Good return from Cooper. McLeod back across the court. Cooper dominating the half of the court. Chance to put the point to bed. And he has. 15-30 on the McLeod serve. Just tucking the ball out of reach of Leo McLeod. Didn't go for power, went for precision. It's long from Chapman. 30-all. Oh, low accordingly, going for the little drop shot over the net. Didn't quite have enough on it. 30-40, so another break point. Each game so far has been a break of serve. Juice. Second serve for McLeod, so double fault, so advantage Cooper, Chapman. Break point again. So big pressure on the McLeod serve now. He's got it across the net. Chapman with a higher ball across the net. McLeod managed to get it back. And we're back to Juice. First time across the net, this time for McLeod. Chapman not ready for that one. Wasn't anticipating it, so advantage low accordingly. McLeod to hold serve. So game low accordingly. McLeod. Now lead 2-1 in this second set. Chapman Cooper lead 1-0. They took the first set by 5-3. The break of serve being the difference in that opening set. Low accordingly, McLeod have to win this set to keep themselves in this tie. We will go to a third tie-break set, played slightly different, first to 10 points. But the margin must be by 2. It's a great serve by Josh Cooper there. (15-love). Beautiful ace. Slower serve this time to McLeod. Deceives him. 30-love. (40-love). Josh Cooper looking to level things up in this second set. Well, a very clinical game there from Josh Cooper. Didn't drop a point on his serve. 2 games all. Very similar to the first set of the minute. Just a break of serve towards the end of the first set. Nothing to separate these two pairings at the moment. Again, you see low accordingly having a little bit of trouble with the ball toss. Low return back over the net. That's good enough to win the point. Very, very low bounce. 15-love. Wow, excellent serve. 30-love. Near enough on the line of the court there from low accordingly. Pinpoint precision on that first serve. Good return back from Josh Cooper. The bounce beating Nathaniel. Low accordingly there. 30-15. (40-15). Accordingly really stepping it up now. Really good service game from him. Along with that one though, getting a bit too confident. Long again. 40-30. Second serve's good. So Low Cordley holds his serve. Nathaniel Low Cordley, Leo McLeod, 3-2 up now in this second set. All going with serve so far. As the players switch ends again. Sixth game, second set. Jack Chapman on serve now. Again down to Jack Chapman to hold his serve. 3-2 behind. It's long. Love 30. So a break of serve would see Low Cordley McLeod pick up the second set. And we would go into a third and final set for the first time today here in Manchester. All games have been concluded by 2-love so far. We've not got into a tie-break championship decider. First serves in this time. Good return back, but Chapman unable to get it back across the net. Love 40, so 3 break points here. A real chance for Cordingley McLeod to wrap up this second set. Great return by McLeod, and that's good enough. So the second set goes to Cordingley McLeod. They take it by 4-2. 1 set apiece, so we go into a third and final set for the first time today. So we first to 10 points. But they must win by 2 clear points. So very much a tie-break situation. And it's been a really good tussle between these two pairings. So players returning back on court for this third set. All to play for. So Nathaniel Low Cordingley of England opening the serving in this tie break. First to 10 points, but must win by 2 clear points. Great return there from Josh Cooper. Zero one. So Chapman to serve. Second serve from Chapman. One all. Double fault from Chapman there. So it's been a very entertaining game from both teams in this doubles match. And we've seen some very, very good tennis from all the players today. This is only the first day of this Sainsbury's School Games here in Manchester. So we've got live streaming throughout the weekend on all the sports here. Results are updated on the websites tennisfoundation.org.uk and wheelchairtennis.org.uk. Do join in on social media as well. Facebook, Twitter and Instagram. So we're 2 apiece now in this third set. Good return from Cooper. Back over from McLeod. Can Chapman get there? So 3-2 to low accordingly. McLeod. Josh Cooper now serving. Been pretty steady throughout this match with his holding his serve. Pretty accurate. Got a good, powerful precise serve. That's a great return from McLeod. Chapman, no, unfortunately got there, so it's 4-2 to low accordingly. McLeod, they take an early advantage. 2 points clear now as the players change ends in this third set tie break. So Josh Cooper to continue serving. Went for power with that one. Next couple of points in this match. Critical. Great second serve back over from Cordingley. Cooper nailing the point there. 4-3 though still to McLeod. Low Cordingley. With Cordingley now to serve. 4-3. Again, Cordingley just having a little bit of trouble with the ball toss. The wind does get up here. Four all, double fault from low Cordingley. So we're all square again. The advantage being pegged back. So Low Cornley continuing to serve. Better first serve now. Back across from Cooper. Good rally between these two. Cornley going for the slice, just dropping short of the fence. So Chapman, Cooper take a 5-4 advantage now. Looking for a target of 10 with 2 clear points. So Chapman from Wales. Umpire just holding things up for a second. May have just put Chapman off slightly. Five all. Chapman just composing himself. Second serves in. Here comes Cornley. Gone for the great shot from Low Cornley. It's back over though. Chapman unfortunately into the net. So Low Cornley and McLeod take a 6-5 advantage. McLeod of Scotland now to serve. 6-5. Leo McLeod's got some local support here, so if he can nail these 2 points, it's a great first serve. There you go. 7-5. Fantastic first serve there from Leo McLeod, just 12 years of age, overcoming a recent serious illness where he's got to learn to walk again, so many challenges for the young lad to overcome, but he's certainly enjoying this experience representing Scotland. Doesn't get any better than representing your country. So 7-5, Low Cornley McLeod lead. McLeod to continue serving. Great first serve again. Cooper back across. Cooper trying to dominate things. And a bit of mix up there between Low Cornley and McLeod. 7-6. Both leaving the ball for each other. Bit of lack of communication between the two players. So Josh Cooper, great first serve. Back across from McLeod. Chapman missing the backhand stroke. So 8-6 to Low Cornley McLeod. They can see the finishing line in touching distance now. Cooper to continue. Good second serve. Cornley not being able to control that one. 8-7, they still lead though. So Low accordingly, with the next 2 points, can wrap this match up. (8-7) they lead. Great second serve, powered across the net. 9-7, so match point for Low Corderly MacLeod, the pair from England and Scotland. So just a tad long with the first serve. Good second serve. And a great shot from Low Corderly to win the match. On the third tie break, game, set and match, they take the game by 2-1, winning the tie break 10-7. Match was won 3-5, 4-2, 10-7. A great match between the two pairings. Fully deserved win though for Low Corderly MacLeod. But a really good match between both pairings. And I'm sure again we'll see a few of these chaps over the next 2 days, over the weekends, playing in the singles and doubles tournament.
The Active Universities Fund actually funding this whole recreational programme. People can play sport at whatever level they want.
The idea of it is that it's all on offer, so people are taking part in something every week. There was that flexibility to be able to chop and change.
Whereas this gives them an opportunity to actually say, well, yes, I'm a beginner, but I do want to give it a go, and they're not put off by those sporty students.
We've tried to do many unique activities over the new to sport time. We've done chook ball, we've done dodgeball, then wheelchair basketball, goal ball, so we've really tried to do a diverse range of activities for them.
We can offer activity for £1 where they can turn up to any campus, whether it's University of Nottingham campus or Nottingham Trent campus. They can then get involved.
The funding that Sport England have provided has had dramatic impacts on the physical activity levels and participation rates within universities.
Rather than there being an assumption that one size fits all, now we can start to say, okay, you want to play sport at a particular time, in a particular way, at a particular level of competition, and we can now facilitate that and put it on.
So we have quite a gap in our sporting offer, so we don't really do much for our semi and non-sporty students. This gives us an opportunity from their investment strategy, so we're able to deliver programmes for that population.
The Active Universities programme has really enhanced sort of participation at Warwick. We've got 23,000 students and nearly half of them are members of Warwick Sport now.
Students have loved particularly the UV events. It's a good way to get into sport, maybe if you're not sporty. It makes it feel a little bit like a nightclub.
Making friends from all over campus, all different degrees. You'd never meet half of these people before.
You learn new skills. You actually learn how to play the sport.
I definitely think I would have dropped out of university if I wasn't part of a sports club, and it definitely helped me find a sense of belonging.
The difference in myself since I started doing exercise is ridiculous. I can get up earlier, I have so much more energy, I can concentrate more on my studies. It's something that I can't imagine my life without now.
Many universities are investing back into those volunteers by putting them on leadership courses, putting them on coaching qualifications.
I've managed to get my level 1 and 2 coaching course, which they've been kind enough to pay for, and then I've been able to deliver back a better service to the students.
Taking part in sport, running sport, leading in sport, volunteering in it, actively contributes positively to students' employability.
I think that they pick up skills that make them ready for work.
Gets you on a level where you understand how to speak to different people, strategies, logics, everything like that. So it really gives you a good overview of the skills that you need to be employed.
It really helped my CV because I need a lot of experience to get on the PGC, so it was really competitive. So it gave me that extra sort of additional, oh, I've also done this.
I'm really proud but also quite humbled by what I've seen going on in the university sector over the last few years. We said we'd work with them, we said we'd fund them, but what they had to give us was more people, more students playing sport, and that's just what they've done.
We're able to do another round of investment. We hope that'll further increase the numbers of participants by about 160,000 new students.
Now it's built a real foundation that's enabled us to move forward, and now it's become a permanent part of the Love for Sport pathway.
Through our investment, students and universities have become really innovative about how they've designed their sport programmes to attract more students to play sport.
It's really been about understanding the student demand, delivering what students wanted and making it fit in with their lifestyle. That's been the fundamental change, I think.
What Sport England is about is helping people create a sporting habit for life. We've put, through Active Universities, £8 million into the sector to help them widen the offer. People just participating for fun, for their health, maybe to build friendship groups at universities, and that's what we've been investing into.
I've been doing the sports activator for the volleyball, and it's just weekly free sessions for people to go and play.
It can be so intimidating. I know the first time I wanted to go to some of the classes, I thought, everyone's going to be so good and I'm going to be so scared and I'm going to be so awful. And I got there and it's not like that at all.
I mean, university gives you loads of possibilities, not only in career perspectives, but to try out new things, and this is what uni is about. And I think everyone should just join in and come and try out new things.
I'm not traditionally like the most exercisey type of person, but this was just kind of completely left field, a bit crazy, that wasn't competitive, that you didn't have to be like overly skilled at, you could just go for it.
It's something different, so there's a bit of hype around it and people get involved and kind of forget that they're doing sport and getting active.
Studies can be really stressful, so sports is definitely one of the other ways for you to, just de-stress and have some fun at the same time.
I think it's good that students get more for their money by doing this sort of thing, obviously with the tuition fees rising.
It's really good to actually get out, run around. It's nice to have something a bit more casual that you can turn up to, you can have a bit of fun with friends.
It keeps me fit, it allows me to meet other people.
It's really just a really fun thing to do on a day like this when it's sunny, and if it rains, well, you're going to get wet anyway, so it's still fun.
I never meet half of these people before, and I think getting to meet different people is really good for me and just widening my social circle.
People are in the library for 12, 14 hours a day, and just to get out, get an hour, 2 hours of exercise is really beneficial.
Come for the full university experience. So it's nice to be able to do stuff outside of library work or outside of uni work.
You can just come and join the people, you don't have to be a professional athlete.
A lot of people coming in because all the activities are passing the word around, come play, it's great fun.
There's many students here that would never have been coached in sport. I think it's really great to deliver a professional coaching experience.
It's always good to let your hair down and mess around at the end of the day.
It's become part of my life now, so to not do it is kind of unthinkable.
So welcome back to the Sainsbury School Games here in Manchester for 2015. This is the final doubles match of the day. We have Jack Chapman from Wales and Nicholas Smelt from England pairing up against George Davies of England and Leo McLeod. We've had a fantastic day one of wheelchair tennis here at the Tennis and Football Centre in Manchester, right next door to the Manchester City Etihad Stadium. We've seen some superb individual and doubles performances from the players. So George Davies serving, pairing up with Leo McLeod of Scotland. 15:30 in the opening game. Second serve from Davies. 15:40. So 2 break points here in this opening game. Huge opportunity for Jack Chapman and Nicholas Smelt. Nicholas Smelt in the singles event also running over this weekend, ranked number 1, one of the hot favourites for the singles title. So second serve to save a breaker serve. That's good. Return from Smelt. McLeod across court, great shot. Tuck that away nicely. 30-40. So 1 break point saved. McLeod, only 12 years of age, representing Scotland for the first time. A very, very proud moment for him after overcoming a serious illness and having literally to learn to walk again. So a brave chap playing some superb tennis at the moment. So 30-40, still a break point. George Davies of England, good second serve. Deuce, 2 break points saved on the Davies serve. It's been a long day for some of these guys. Some of them have played 2 or 3 games. Physical and mental exhaustion may creep in. Good first serve from Davies. Return by Smelt and McLeod back across the net. Excellent return by Jack Chapman. Young Welshman. Advantage to Jack Chapman and Nicholas Smelt in this opening game. Now we're back to deuce. Return by Smelt again to his England colleague. It's long, so advantage Chapman. Smelt again. Double fault. Unfortunate for George Davies there. Means that Chapman Smelt pick up the first game of this first set in an immediate break of serve. Swap it. So Nicholas Smelt, fantastic first serve, showing his class and quality. That's why he's ranked #1 in the singles tournament. Top of the draw. So Nicholas Smelt, 18 years of age, from the Betherden Tennis Club. Represented Great Britain in the junior team at the 2015 World Cup in the Netherlands. So he's already represented Team GB. He'll be looking to continue that at forthcoming Paralympics, perhaps in Rio, but certainly in Tokyo in 2020. These Sainsbury School Games are all about preparing the future talent from the home nations for Team GB and the Paralympics. They're all staying in the Athletes Village. They're all preparing for these games as they would do for a Paralympics to prepare them for future events. So Smelt really taking advantage of that early break of serve. Oh, a double fault from Nicholas Smelt. Brings it back to 40-30. Well, another double fault from Smelt means we are at deuce now. So an opportunity for Davis and McLeod to break back immediately in this match, in this first set. Great serve by Smelt there, putting those double faults behind him. Advantage, Smelt Chapman. Can he finish the job off now? Second serve from Smelt. It's good. And that will win the second game of this first set. They take an early lead. Chapman Smelt lead 2-0 in this first set. So these doubles matches that we've seen throughout the day, the guys are playing for ranking points on an individual basis, so they're not playing with the same doubles partner each game, but the results will give them points for future competitions. So it's not a straight knockout, but they'll all play an equal amount of doubles games with various partners, and they can pick up points that will see them get into a top 8, which I think will push them forward in future competitions. So very much all to play for here. So Leo McLeod from Scotland serving. Love 30 down. Good first serve. Back across by Smelt. Love 40. So 3 break points again. Smelt really showing his class and experience at the minute. A couple of double faults on his own serve, but apart from that, a good performance so far. And a double fault from McLeod means that Chapman Smelt now lead by 3 games to love in his first set. As the players swap in again, it's all one-way traffic. And Chapman will be serving for the first set. Smelt and Chapman very much in control of this match so far. Only been playing for just under 12 minutes. Storming through this first set. The temperature around the arena is dropping now, the sun's going down. But we're pleased to say the rain has stayed off so far today. So Jack Chapman from Wales serving for this first set. Good return by McLeod. Chapman can't get there, so love 15. Jack Chapman plays at the David Lloyd Centre. That's a good serve. A looping serve from Chapman there, making it 15-all. Good first serve from Chapman this time. Returned by McLeod, but straight into the net, 30-15. Good first serve again from the Welsh youngster. And Davis straight into net again, 40-15. So we're at set point now. (40-15) on the Chapman serve. It's good again, and McLeod straight into the net. So a convincing first set. 4 games to love for Chapman and Smelt. First set's in the bag in quick fashion. So the players just having a rest following the first set. Convincing from Chapman and Smelt as they make their way back on court for the second set. Great experience for Jack Chapman to play with someone as experienced as Nicholas Smelt. As I say, we've got a variety of experiences throughout this competition. People that are making their international debuts, such as Leo McLeod at the other end, playing against Nicholas Smelt, who's already represented GB this year in a World Cup. And these Sainsbury school games are all about nurturing the young talent from the home nations, bringing them through the rankings. They're on a long, long path towards a goal of the Paralympics in 2020 or 2024. So George Davis of England serving. Good first serve again. Returned by Smelt. It's going to loop just into the net. Unlucky from Jack Chapman there. So 30-15, first game of the second set. Second serve's good and just beats Jack Chapman 40-15. So Davis and McLeod looking to put their first game on the board in this match. 4-love in the first set. A must-win set for Davis and McLeod. There will be a third set, but it's played slightly different with a first to 10 tie-break format. But they must win by 2 clear points. So 40-30. Good second serve from Davis. And that'd be game 2. Davis, McLeod. First game on the board for them in the second set. They lead 1 game to love, but trail 1 set to love. So Nicholas Smelt serving in the second game, in the second set. Good second serve, 15-love. Really confident second serve there. Plenty of power and accuracy from the Great Britain player. So second serve. Good serve again, 30-love. double fault, 30-15. So 30 all. Couple of double faults from Nick Smelt there. So over this course of this weekend, we're doing live streaming across 12 different sports. We're covering sports such as athletics, cycling, fencing, gymnastics, hockey, judo, rugby sevens, swimming, table tennis, volleyball, wheelchair basketball, and of course the wheelchair tennis. So there's something for everyone. A lot of spectators coming down, family and friends. There'll be a real buzz around the different arenas, which is taking place across the Greater Manchester area. We're based just outside the Etihad Stadium here in Manchester, alongside the athletics and the table tennis. But there's rugby sevens also at the Manchester City training ground. There's swimming, cycling at the velodrome. So a lot of the 2006 Commonwealth Games venues being used by these Sainsbury's school games. So Nicholas Smelt holding the advantage in this second game. So second serve is good. Return by McLeod. And it's out, so Chapman and Smelt level it up at 1 game apiece in this second set. Chapman Smelt lead 1-0. I say the Sainsbury's school games are being covered on social media. You can follow us on Twitter at @_school games and use the hashtags 2015 SSG or the hashtag SSGWC tennis for the wheelchair tennis. We're also on Facebook, facebook.com/schoolgames, or you can find us on Instagram. All of today's results will be on the Tennis Foundation website or the Wheelchair Tennis website, foundationtennis.org.uk, or wheelchairtennis.org.uk. So have a look at all of today's results, see how the players from the home nations have got on. Not just in the wheelchair tennis, but all the other sporting events that are taking place in Manchester this weekend. I say, do look us up on social media as well. And we're streaming live on YouTube across all 12 sporting venues. So Leo McLeod serving 15-30 down in this game. 30 all, levels things up. We have lots of volunteers helping us out during these Sainsbury school games, giving up their time to be a part of this. Helping out, collecting the balls around the tennis arena. Smelt with a backhand slice. Again. And a great shot from Leo McLeod, and the Scottish contingent love that shot. Straight over Smelt's head. Chapman could do nothing about that. So McLeod serving to Chapman. Chapman just about getting it over the net, and it's good enough for the point. We're at deuce again. Chapman's just about had enough to lift it over the net. Smelt with a backhand return. Touch of spin on it. Davis returning back to Chapman. So we're advantage. Davis, McLeod. McLeod looking to hold his serve. Pushing it wide. And that is game 2. Davis, McLeod, they lead this second set by 2-1. So going with serve in this second set. 2-1-2, Davis and McLeod. They need to win this second set. Chapman Smelt lead by 1 set to love. Players swapping ends. So Jack Chapman. Great first serve. Davis across. Smelt chasing. And Davis just pushing it into the net. 15 love. Good first serve again to McLeod. McLeod back across to Smelt. Smelt putting a bit of spin on it, taking the sting out of it. 30 love. Good to see Nicholas Smelt helping his young partner, passing on some experience, giving him lots of encouragement. It's unlucky. 30-15 now. And a double fault there from Chapman. Brings it to 30 all in this fourth game. Halfway through the second set. It's long again from Chapman. 30-40, so break point now. Davis and McLeod a chance to go 3-1 up. Good first serve this time. McLeod into the net, we're into Juice again. Good first serve again. Smelt just putting it back into play. So it's advantage Chapman, Smelt. So a chance to level things up. 2 games all. McLeod returning. Chapman just not getting a good connection, so Juice again. Great serve from Chapman. So back to advantage. Chapman, Smelt. So another chance to level things up in this second set. Good first serve again from Chapman. McLeod back over. Chapman again not getting the connection he was after. Back to Juice. He'll think he returned by Davis. Smelt putting power straight through the 2 players at the other end of the court. So advantage Chapman, Smelt again. Smelt splitting the pair of Davis and McLeod with that shot. And that is the game. So we are 2 games all in the second set. Going with serve at the minute. But Chapman, Smelt leave 1 set to love. Now the players just swapping sides. The point will be replayed as the players weren't in the right position. So George Davies of England. Backed by McLeod, but just going to drop short of the net. Love 15 on the Davies serve. $15-all. Smelt back, McLeod. Oh, just not getting close enough to the ball. So 15-30. Chapman Smelt will be looking for a break of serve here. If they can break the Davis serve, they'll be serving for the match. So 15:30. Critical point of this match. Good second serve. So at 30 all. Great first serve from Davis, back from Smelt, right between the two players again. 30-40, so we're at break point. Fifth game of the second set. A chance to break serve here. That's a great serve from George Davis. Under pressure to hold his serve. We're at deuce. So importantly held that serve there. Great first serve again. Smelt back over the net, but McLeod not judging the spin of the ball, the bounce of the ball. Smelt using his experience to take some of the sting out of the bounce. McLeod unable to read it. So we're back at deuce again. Chapman and Smelt still looking for this break of serve, just so they can serve out this match. We're at deuce. Davis serving. Good. Wow, a double fault. The ball called out by the line judge, so advantage to Chapman and Smelt. Break point again. So George Davies, again, trying to hold his serve. Played it well again. Asked the question, he had the answer, he's delivered. Back at deuce. So back to advantage to Chapman. Smelt, break point again. Who is going to break first under this pressure? George Davies putting a big serve out every time he's asked. Long again on that one though. It's long again, and it's a double fault from Davis. So the break has occurred. Chapman Smelt now lead by 3-2. They've got the breaker serve they were looking for. And Nicholas Smelt will be serving to see this match out in 2 straight sets. Chapman and Smelt leave 3-2 and by 1 set to love. So Nicholas Smelt serving for a straight set victory over George Davies and Leo McLeod, and that's the worst possible start, a double fault. Love 15. Shake it ahead from the Great Britain international. Much better first serve this time, and that's going to be a good deep thing. Love 30 on the Smelt serve. Love 30. Great serve from Nicholas Smelt. 15-30 now. Looking to claw their way back into this game. Another good first serve. 30 all. Smelt showing his class now. He can sense victory. (40-30) match point for Smelt and Chapman. Great comeback in this game. 6th game of the second set. So match point. Well, gone along with that one. Second serve from Smelt, match point. It's good. Return from McLeod. Chapman. We're at deuce. Oh, an ace from Nicholas Smelt there. Advantage, Chapman, Smelt. Match point again. And there it is, game, set and match to Jack Chapman and Nicholas Smelt. The pairing of Wales and England have defeated George Davies and Leo McLeod of England and Scotland respectively in 2 straight sets. They take the first set 4-love and the second set 4-2 and 2 sets to love. And that concludes our coverage from Manchester today. We'll be back tomorrow with more singles games and doubles games from the Sainsbury's School Games 2015 from here in Manchester.